Welcome to the Dungeon House, where a bunch of regular people with regular jobs gather to play Dungeons and Dragons. We aren't professionals, so if you hear food ASMR or a baby in the back, just understand it's normal. This show is recommended for those 13 and up. The music you'll hear is brought to you by William Heaton and various other artists. We're glad that you're here to share in the fun and laughter, as well as the challenges along the way. So come on into our home, take a seat on the couch, and enjoy the Dungeon House.
Oh man, not a nerd.
Where does the name even come from?
So Ellen comes from Mistborn, Quigley comes from the movie Quigley Down Under.
Your child's name is Ellen?
No, we haven't.
No, he has yet to have a name. Those are just some of our top picks.
The name Ellen does mean the first rays of light from the morning sun, which is a pretty epic.
That is pretty epic.
Pretty epic name meaning.
It's a boy,
I
right?
looked it up and I was like, oh,
It is a boy.
Cool.
Yeah.
Also, we may be live. I'm not sure. We live yet?
Yeah, it's 6:31.
Welcome to the Dungeon House. We are discussing baby names.
We may be on. I actually don't know if we're actually on or not. I'm just gonna assume we are. So
But
Yeah,
how long
we're
is
live.
it?
We're
40
live.
seconds.
We're
So
live.
Okay, I'm curious, Brandon. Have you had the baby name talk with Morgan? I think.
Yes.
Ooh,
Thinking of names is her hobby. She loves The Sims.
It's
Spread 'em
what?
all out, test run.
Does she have like a Sims family for you guys already?
No, she's not crazy.
oh man.
She doesn't. Does she watch this? You can say whatever you want.
No, she doesn't.
This is an open space.
And I'm just curious of what baby names people like. I'm just curious.
Ask Tegan what she thinks
I
of
would-
those names.
Names not like traditional names.
I mean,
but
Ellen
names like
and Quigley are not just names.
no, but personally, me, Tori, liked names like Andrew and
Yeah.
Benjamin
Yeah.
and Joseph
Yeah.
and William.
Yeah.
But McKay doesn't like names like that. He likes names like Quigley.
Yeah, it's the late way.
No, I do know.
You're going to get your child bullied.
I mean, that's the nice thing. If you go with a name like Andrew or John, there's just not really a lot of stuff to go off of to where people can. It's just generic, and that's the only thing that they can get bullied for. Is like it was a very creative name, but
if they get a rude nickname in high school,
It's
they
not-
earned it.
yeah.
It's like, oh look, there's
It's a badge of honor.
man. I don't know.
It's a badge of honor rather than something that your
Or
parents did.
dishonor.
That is a good point.
And that's so funny.
Well, I think we'll kind of get jumping into this thing. To start off, we need a little bit of a recap. David, would
Oh,
you
gosh.
be willing to give our recap for us?
I literally thought you were going to say, would you be willing to give the opening prayer?
Could you please say grace over the community campaign? You guys are going to need it.
Would that fall under sacrilegious?
I mean, if
Pushing
you
it,
feel
but-
like this is something, I mean, it depends on your view of
That's true.
Christianity.
We are asked to pray in all things, so
I've never.
In our fields, in our closets.
Dedicate
Yeah.
all of our actions and talents and hobbies to God.
yeah. So
Hobbies and roles. I mean, I pray and I get better roles than I did. So I'm just saying.
That's how you
That's
guys rolled so well.
Yeah, I'm like, I don't know when we start crossing over into this not being okay to talk about on a podcast.
Anyways, David, take it away.
Oh, all right. So, last time on the Dungeon House, we as a group were huddling down in a cave, and we ended up saving the two people. I don't remember their names right off the top of my head.
And
Remington.
no, Leland,
Lannister.
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 Lannister, like Bannister.
Oh,
I'm an awful note taker, so you guys can probably tell. Anyways, so we ended up finding out that their companions were captured by skeletons hours before we were attacked, and we decided to head up to the town of Servitude as where they were being, or where we think they're being held captive. We got to the city, and we started going through. Pinky went off on her own to try and scout ahead, and encountered a giant mechanical bull that likes to paralyze things, turn it to petrify things, I think that's the word, and then eat them.
Yeah.
She
did
managed
tell us that.
to evade said bull, and then we decided that we would use Pinky as a diversion to get past. We are currently in the chapel. We had just found a secret passage in the center of the chapel, and Pinky started heading towards, or back to us. But the bull did notice the direction she was traveling.
That is exactly what happened. To start off with, kind of help set the scene again. This chapel and the town around it are ancient. They don't come from this time. The chapel is basically the most intact of all the buildings because it is the one that's made out of stone. Everything else was mostly just stone foundations and wood roofs and walls, where the chapel actually, this church, stone walls, wooden roof, but the roof is sagging in. It's got places where it's fallen in. On one side is a giant throne made of chains. And that is because this is a church dedicated to the god Ruth, who is the god of tyranny. Upon making your way into the church, the stained glass window that is at the front of it bathed the room in colors of red, gold, and grays, making almost the interior look like it's covered in royal colors, but also colors of blood. The temperature inside is definitely a lot colder than it was outside. And as you step into the light, as you've been traveling around it, you notice that even in the light, the temperature doesn't seem to change. Filled on the pews are skeletons who look like they died in the act of praying. And at this time, Elia, Opal, and Barren are at the front of the church. They just barely discovered. Let's get this on. It's a little loud. They just barely discovered a way down a secret passage, I should say, a spiral staircase in the middle of this church, going who knows where. Where Ren and Moss are at the back of it, along with Lannister and Kira and the dead guy. Adelaide is at the top of the bell tower that is attached kind of to the side, signaling Pinky. And Pinky is heading towards the church. Pinky, as you are flying towards the church, you notice beneath you, as even though you're trying to dart and dash and kind of hide, the bull is following. What do you do?
Well, Pinky is not going to go directly to the church if the bull is still following her. If I remember correctly, the church is the tallest building and really the only thing I can hide behind because all the other houses can just be knocked down by the bull, yes?
That is what you've seen thus far. You could also do a perception check to see if you see anything else in the town that might be useful to hide behind.
Let's do that.
Okay.
That's an 8. My dice are just... What is wrong with you?
No. So the only other place that really sticks out that you've already seen are the battlements that are over closer towards the tower itself.
Mm-hmm.
Battlements that once held a bridge,
Right.
chain bridge that could lower and attach over to the pinnacle that the tower sets upon at this time. Though those battlements are not nearly as tall as the church tower.
Mm.
And so you know that the breadth of this beast was able to reach higher than the height of those battlements. It's just something to keep in mind.
Okay. Right. Okay. Okay, Okay, can I make an investigation check to see if I can find any skeletons nearby that I could use to distract the bull with?
Of course, yeah. Do an investigation check as you're kind of like unsure if you should head back towards the church or not. Let's see what you get.
Okay. That's a 15.
So, you're over the west side of the town at this time. You notice in a building that's not too far below you, whose foundation seemed a little bit larger. Maybe it was once an inn or a tavern. It's kind of hard to tell now because everything is destroyed. It's grown over with different vegetation. That there are some skeletons that look like they're on watch, but you only necessarily see 2. There's not a lot out in the open as of right now.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna try and direct the bull over to them. And with the intent of, while he's distracted, trying to slip away again.
Okay, I get you.
If he gets distracted.
Okay. Make a performance check to see if you can lead him over there. And depending on your performance check, it'll either give you advantage, just a straight roll, or disadvantage on your stealth check to get away.
Natural 20.
Woo! Nice. Okay. Now roll real quick before I describe what happens. Roll a stealth check with advantage. Yes.
Okay. The rolls are looking up. Here we go. Unnatural 20.
Unnatural 20. Okay. Nice.
Good.
Whew. All right.
I know.
So, guys, I've been like stressing for like a week about like
With excitement.
yeah, with excitement about if you guys bought the bowl. Anyways,
That's true.
so you lead the bowl over using various taunts to where these skeletons are. The skeletons notice you. One of them is armed with a sword, but the other one is armed with a bow. How high are you up in the air right now?
I am like just high enough to where I won't get caught in his in the breath weapon, but like close enough that I'm still interesting to him. Does that make sense?
Okay. Sounds good.
However high
So-
that is.
As you fly over the skeletons and they notice you, not really paying attention as much to what you're trying to do because they're just skeletons. They just a little bit more mindless. The one with the bow will take a shot towards you.
Okay.
What's your armor class?
14.
14. He pulls back, misses about 3 feet to your side.
Ooh.
And it's about that time that the bull shows up. as he kind of goes to knock another arrow, and you're like, all right. And then it's kind of like that one of those moments where you just kind of sit back and you're not even trying to dodge this time. And he aims, and right as he's about to let go, the bull just kind of crashes through that wall to the one side. As you, at that moment, tuck away, heading towards the tower.
Ooh.
I am going to roll for damage to see how quickly the bull kills these skeletons.
Okay.
As of right now, the church is about 300 feet away from you.
Okay.
And so you will have time to move. The bull will have its will basically be just going back and forth in a mock-esque initiative, and you will be going first. So,
Okay.
what do you do?
Just stealthily as I can, mad dashing it towards the tower.
Sounds good. With moving right now, with it distracted, you can move your entire dash and movement right now. Though something to keep in mind is you are a lot easier to spot when you're moving fast, when stealth, like it's stealthing. So he might get some bonuses depending on how you transverse the way there.
Okay.
If you want to get there quick, or if you want to slow down, but he might have longer to try to find you. We'll see what happens. Okay.
Okay.
All right. As you kind of look back, you see this bull go to gore one of these skeletons as it busts through the wall. That will hit. It's one of those. Yeah. With one hit, you see the bull just shatters the bones of the first skeleton it ran into. With its ability to attack again after charging, it will attack the other one. It will also hit. And also kill the first one. The second one, I mean.
Okay.
As it has destroyed those two skeletons in a fit of rage. Back to your turn. You're about 60 feet away from where it last left you.
Okay.
How are you moving?
Well, Pinky is going to slow down and just gonna stealthily move her 30 feet each round. In stealth checks, I guess.
Okay. It will take you
10 rounds.
8, I want to say.
8 rounds?
Because you moved 60 feet already.
Oh, you're
so you
right.
only got 240
That's right.
feet left to go.
Okay. 8
No
rounds.
worries. Okay. I am going to do 4 perception checks.
Okay.
The farther away you get, I'll give it disadvantage. So the first 2 will be just a straight perception. And after that, it'll be with disadvantage as you continue to move away. It has a +4 modifier to its perception. So for it to be able to spot you with your dirty 20, it will need to roll a 16 or higher.
Okay.
The first roll is a 4.
Okay.
As you see the bull, after destroying them, looks around, doesn't find you up above, and doesn't find anything else to destroy, and so it starts searching around looking for its next victim. Next one rolled a 3, so a 7. Now it gets disadvantage. The next one, it rolled a 2. As it slowly gets worse and worse as you move farther and farther away. Last one. It rolled another 3. With that, Pinky, you safely make it to the chapel. Where do you go as you kind of go up towards the chapel?
Well,
You do
Pinky would
see
probably-
Adelaide still at the top signaling.
Then I would go right to Adelaide.
All right, Adelaide. To Adelaide. You have been signaling for about a minute or so, and you've seen the bowl, and you saw Pinky for a little bit, and then she kind of disappeared from your line of sight. And it's about that moment that you hear from behind you the soft pat of fastly beating wings.
Oh, Pinky, did you lose the bowl? Did. Oh, you're wonderful. Absolutely magnificent. I'm so glad you're on our team. We should seek shelter. Quick, come in.
Gonna follow Adelaide in, I guess.
I'll probably like take her down through the tower, and in doing so probably I'll just be like, now don't be alarmed, there's some scary skeletons, and we found a secret passageway as well as a very scary throne. Kind of prepping you just in case you're scared of skeletons. Even though you've been like flying around them being chased by a scary mechanical bull. She's afraid that you might be scared of the skeletons. I don't know.
Nothing. I'm sure you're all good.
Yeah. Pinky will get into the main room and she'll just kind of flit about like, this is so cool! What are these guys all doing? Like, wow! They all died in prayer! I didn't know you could do that!
That's so cool.
That's awesome.
What is everyone doing as Pinky enters?
Opal, at this point, I'm sure she's examining the tunnel, secret tunnel. And at this point, you know when you're stressed but you need to do something, so you're about to do it and you take a deep breath. And you're just, okay. I gotta do it. It has to be done. Okay. So she's just kind of going through, she's taking a deep breath in and relaxing and kind of pulling a face of concern, just discomfort of, I don't want to, but I need to, and something like that. And so she says a little prayer in her heart of asking for guidance and self-guidance, whatever. So that's where she's at right now before she pursues after that of self-centering and making sure she's all set. Okay, is everyone here? Do we have everyone?
Can I get a head count?
I
I'm
think
here.
we're all here.
Here.
Oh, Moss, you're awake. How are you?
You know, just sleeping off, almost dying, and getting recovered. I'm doing okay now.
Okay, well, you're a very great asset to the team. Your goat
What?
was very lovely.
I'm a what to the team?
Asset.
Sorry, cut out about halfway through. I heard that I'm a what?
You would see
Unbelievable.
Kira, who is a hobgoblin with really long arms. He'll kind of lean over to you and say, I think she's trying to give compliment.
I know, Shorty. I know. Just messing. You gotta mess with them youngins to keep them fresh on their feet.
Did Moss just call the hobgoblin shoddy?
Ooh! He
Oh.
blushes.
I said shorty,
Let's get
but we'll
moving.
go with shoddy.
Anyway, yeah, okay. Yes, Adelaide, Moss, Philip, of course, can't forget him. Everybody else's name. Yeah. All right.
Is there anything else that you guys would like to do before you head down the stairs?
I'm gonna leave the whip on the podium, and then I'll go. Or is it an altar? What was it?
It's kind of a podium altar-esque
Okay.
thing.
I'm leaving it there, and I'll go over towards the dead guy and start helping Pablo.
Kind of get him back on the stretcher. As you guys head down the tunnel, what's the marching order like?
Opal, go first.
I'll probably head in just in front of Pablo.
Hey,
Moss.
McKay, did you leave the whip?
I did.
Elia's gonna bring it. She's gonna take it.
Oh.
As you kind of scoot your way off the big chain throne, as you see him he held the whip for a second there, and he almost looked like he was remembering something. But then he sets it down and leaves. You go up to it and you pick it up, and you have the same sensation that he had as the blood in your own veins slowly moves towards it. And it kind of gives a second for your heart to register what's happening as the blood pressure changes in you, and it's almost like there's a slight pain in your chest, but after a little bit it goes away and you don't think anything of it.
I'm gonna put it in my backpack.
You stuff it in there.
Do I feel that same magical effect with it in my backpack?
A little bit, but it's less noticeable since you're not touching it.
Okay.
It's kind of like if you really focus on something, if you really think about like your foot, if you're meditating or something like that, you can almost feel like all like the little pressures, and like you can feel like all the little aches and pains.
Yeah.
You really have to focus on that feeling, but it is there. It's just very subtle.
Did anybody end up taking that staff too?
Pablo has it.
Yeah.
Okay.
The scepter.
Cool. And then
Alright.
head down the. I'll guess I'll be last, knowing that it's probably taking me a little bit longer to scurry down the chains and
climb down the big old
grab
chain
the-
thing.
Yeah.
Moss and Philip will be second to last because Moss was cautious if Philip was ever going to release excrement.
Doesn't want to step in it. Being courteous. That means I need to know kind of where Ren and Pinky want to be.
How wide is this? Is it a tunnel? I don't really remember because I wasn't part of that.
No worries. To describe it again, in the center of this church, right in front of the altar podium, there was kind of a circular set of stones that once a lever was pulled by Opal, they kind of went and then made a spiral staircase down.
Okay.
You notice that the stones, especially the ones that were on top, seem to be stained darker than the other stones around them. It looks about to be like a 5 foot by 5 foot passageway to get down for every person. And as you look down, you can't really necessarily see a bottom where it ends.
Okay. Yeah, so then Piggy will probably be... we'll put her right behind Pablo.
Awesome.
Ren has typically been last whenever we've been going anywhere. So unless Alaya really wants to be last, I think Ren will like wait for her to like go down the hole so he can make sure everyone's down. But if Alaya's set on being last, Red could be like, okay, yeah, whatever. You do you.
All right, I'll put you second to last.
Okay.
One second. Let me just write in. You will also be joined by you, Ren, Lannister, and Kira. Okay. As you guys go down the stairs, the temperature, interestingly enough, seems to get a little bit warmer as you leave the premises of the church. And as you go down the stairs, each one of them almost feels like it might at any moment shift. Like they don't feel like it's really well constructed, or at least maybe it was once, but that time is eons ago. With every step, the light from above that was cascading into the church grows dimmer and dimmer, and it becomes harder and harder to see. With those of you who have dark vision, you can see out about 30 feet normally, but after that, it's dim light and then just straight darkness.
Did we light any sort of torch?
Sorry.
was gonna
Sorry, Chase. Are you saying that like, for those with dark vision, it's like completely black?
I'm just stating what the rules of dark vision are. It's
okay.
You see out 30 feet normally, and then it's dim light basically for another 30 feet.
Okay,
and then
so
just
that makes sense. I thought this was like a magical darkness. Sorry.
I was just describing for your senses. For anyone who does not have dark vision, it is completely pitch black with just a tiny bit of light heading down. So,
Since I'm the first, I'm gonna control Sacred Flame in my hand as a light.
yeah,
And
you
also have it at the ready to shoot.
sounds good.
Yeah.
You summon this ball of churning, bright, radiant light. What color would the light be?
Ooh. Good question. My initial thought would what?
Let's just get a little bit quiet. Sorry.
Me quiet?
Mhm.
You want me to be quiet?
No, you
No.
are. You
You
are.
are
Oh.
quiet. You talk loud.
It's the opposite. Not yelling. My initial thought was an amber color, so more of a yellowish, but I think maybe in this. Oh, that's so hard.
Sets the mood.
We'll do the ember, so more of a yellowish.
Sounds good. As you summon this ball of amber radiant light, having it at the ready to summon and throw at anything that looks to be an enemy, the shadows cast on the walls almost seem to move as on their own, though you're pretty sure it's just a trick of the light.
Yeah.
You keep going down step after step after step.
Can I do a perception check for traps? So specifically, can I look for loose stones or tripwires or certain plant life to kind of show if there's been signs of life, with burn marks or slashing or cutting into the stone?
Yeah.
Like that.
Do a perception check.
That's a 17.
All right, I will keep that in mind as I continue to describe what's being seen. No worries. You keep going down. As a group, you all notice that you go down 10 feet, 20 feet, 30 feet, 40 feet. 50 feet below the stairway, you finally reach the bottom as the stairs open up into a pitch black cavern 5 feet by 5 feet that looks like it snakes forward from this point, heading, as you can get your bearings for a second, towards the north. As you continue, you don't notice at this point any signs of a tripwire or any plant life. It's so deep that you're part of the bedrock of this area. There's no dirt, no loose stone here. Whatever cut this out, cut it out smoothly. Though there are forms of cracks and stuff like that, and you can see places where stones have fallen down that you need to kind of move around. In some ways, it's kind of claustrophobic. You do notice, and especially as you're looking for this, Opal, places on the rocks where they've been gashed with tools. You can tell that this tunnel wasn't created by mining, because in general it's too smooth. But there are definitely the odd line in the stone, the odd dimple in the feature. You can tell that these are from swords, and as you look at the ground, you can see where broken bones and broken weapons lay. All the same as you've seen, but in a little bit better condition than the ones up above. Pocketed with rust. You see on some of them the mark of Duluth. You see the scepter and the whip crossed as the whip coils itself around the scepter. And on some of those, you see a different marking. Marking of a moon and a marking of the triquetra. But a very old, very simplistic version. Probably one of the most simplistic ones you've ever seen. You keep that into your mind and you take that for a second. And you keep moving.
Since I know about the triquetra, would I notice that, or am I not familiar enough to be able to pick up on that?
You would pick up on that as well.
Okay.
These look ancient, though.
Okay.
I would say with Opal seeing that, she would kind of get a little emotionally shook, so like maybe a little misty-eyed. So maybe a little shiver in her breath as she breathes.
You have to take a moment to still yourself and push the feelings down.
Yeah, she would just stay like, I got it. I got it.
I think something for you, Adelaide, that you notice as well as you notice these triquetra. You also notice the helmets with the symbol of the moon on it. And to your knowledge, you don't ever remember any battles where the triquetra and what you would assume to be followers of Yalfath have fought together in a long time. Or fought against. It's hard to tell. It's an intermingling of remnants of bodies. But
the symbol of the moon and the helmets is a symbol of Yalfa,
yes,
and I would know that.
you would recognize it. It's very akin to the symbolism of your holy symbol that you use, but very rudimentary, very simple one.
Hey, Adelaide. Be careful with that scepter. When I held it at first, I have a feeling that there's evil intent within it.
I'm gonna turn back then and look at Pablo and where he's got this scepter kind of beside him. Is he reacting in any kind of way? Is he picking up on any weird vibes?
Pablo is a human, and he can only see with the little bit of light seen around him. The light cast from Opal's hand kind of reflects off his face. He looks like Pablo. He looks normal.
Okay. Does the scepter still look normal to me, and I'm seeing Pablo and he looks okay?
Yeah. Everything seems not inherently evil right now.
I had the same feeling with the whip upstairs, which is why I left it. So you are free to do your choice, but I've had dealings with things like this in the past, so just be careful.
Pablo, do you feel all right carrying that scepter, or should we leave it here?
He now looks towards Barren and then back to you like, the final part, I don't feel bad, but maybe I put it in the bag just in case.
Don't look at me.
Let's put it in the bag.
All right, he stuffs it in the bag.
Okay.
Everyone kind of breathes outside. We're like, okay, whew. Not nearly as spooky. All right. As you continue forward, eventually after about 15 minutes of walking, because it is tight and it's slow going, it's a lot slower than outside, you come to a fork in the tunnel. One of them seems to continue going the same direction that you're going right now. One of them seems it cuts off towards your right and almost not parallel, but like a shoot off back almost in the same direction that you came.
So
Which
it
way
kinda
do you
looks
think
like
we should go?
going back.
So I'll do it with my hands. So this is the direction you guys are coming. You're going this way. This is like the one that looks more main. This tunnel comes off like this direction. So it's like a Y, and you're in one of the arms of the Y.
I see.
And this one goes out that way.
I think we should split the party.
No.
I think we should split the party, but only one person goes the other way.
Moss.
I volunteer.
So
Oh.
there's the main path and then there's a branch.
Yeah.
I
Out of curiosity,
I might recommend that we move down the main path.
I-
Sorry, someone.
does
yeah.
this side path, does it look the exact same as the main path? Like same cutting, stuff like that?
Same cutting, but in a different direction. It looks like the tunnel looks like it wasn't cut from the direction you guys were coming, because it's not like it's solidly made, and then it looks like this one was like it looks like it's more coming the opposite direction, and then it branched right here somehow.
But it looks to be like it branched about the same time as the tunnel was created, right?
Yes.
Interesting.
And to give a little more information of the stuff, it looks like about the same sort of situation where you see the bodies littered on the ground.
Are they like bones or?
Yeah,
Bodies.
bones. I should make it clear that they are ancient people who have died long ago.
Wait a second.
Which way should we go? Should we continue forward? Or do we?
Oh, well, something's been bothering me ever since we came here. You seem to know that there was some sort of passage here.
I can see why you think that. I mean, with the paladin headquarters being the right word, training grounds, training. We're trained to use our environments to the best of our abilities. And by assumption, it seemed that this building was still intact, and it seemed to be a colder temperature. So I just, I'm sure you can understand what I'm trying to say.
Just intuition?
Can I make an insight check on
I was
the
gonna do
validity
the
of that statement?
You guys make insight checks, though. I do need to go use the restroom, so I'll be right back.
Oh. Just so you know, Faith.
Okay, good deal.
My insight is
I rolled a 27.
Oh,
Actually,
I
that's
really
impressive.
rolled a 27.
And Moss is so insightful.
I know whether you are telling the truth or whether you're lying.
I will be right back as well. I'm gonna go grab my dice. I forgot.
I even know that if you think you're telling the truth, but it's actually a lie.
Like Santa Claus.
I am Santa. Oh crap! You guys figured out what I based my character off of.
I
Old
rolled a
short man.
You got a
Who said no?
13. Barren also got a 13. So let me
Yeah.
see if we can.
I just imagined everybody in the party starts circling around me and staring at me as I'm trying to.
bit food.
I'm good.
Pinky
I'll
is
get done.
completely trusting of whatever you say.
Well, so wait, who did the insight check? It was just
I think almost everybody did.
Ren. Did you? No, he's just chilling in the back.
Yeah.
Not your thing.
I have no reason to not trust her. She's doing good.
Yeah.
Moss.
Well, I
so you
just.
know, Chase.
I still trust her. I'm just intrigued.
I saw the triquestra and I noticed that she was
Mhm.
kind of bugged when she was passing the stained glass. So that's the only reason why I was
Yeah.
sus.
No worries.
But
What did everyone get for their insight checks?
Oh, Moss is a little sus of everybody, and he got a 27.
No way. Really? That is crazy. All right.
I
What did you
got
get?
13.
13 and 13.
Do you want me to explain or no?
So
I'd have a roll to do either deception or
Whatever I'm
persuasion.
doing.
it's up to you. Faith, would you like to try to kind of use a roll to kind of hide what you're trying to say? Or do you want to just, for what they are sussing and what you've already said, would you like to just kind of tell?
I just want to tell.
Yeah, tell these two, I would assume they kind of know that there's something up, something's off about you, but they can't really get many details from what you're saying. What insight does Moss gain from what you have said, the way you're acting?
So, with what I said, explaining all those things, the process in where we're going and all that, that is true. As the most stable building is the church. It is a place of refuge that seems to be a place where people tend to go. A colder temperature, as I described, was part of my insight last time to try and find if there was a airway of a secret passage or something like that. How I found it, though, kind of doesn't make sense, and my behavior is also indicating something's up. So you're able to tell that I'm telling the truth, but I'm also trying to withhold something that, yeah, I'm withholding something.
Yeah.
So, Moss is going to continue letting her explain herself, but just so you know, Chase, as soon as we start moving again, Moss is going to try and pull her aside to the back.
Okay, sounds good.
And Elia's gonna jump in and, guys, she's obviously trained a lot, and she obviously is smart and knows what she's doing. So just leave it at that. Trust her.
Thank you, Elia. I really don't mind the interrogation. Just in this type of situation, maybe we can do buddy get to know you around a campfire in a peaceful forest rather than a, dark tunnel.
I think that's the best place to get information, but
Well,
whatever.
lead on, we'll follow you.
Okay, well, first things first, where are we going? Are we this way or that way? You know the sweaty face where it's a smile? It's an emoji. A sweat smile. Just like,
Yeah.
yeah,
With
where
like
are we
the
going?
one bead of like
Yeah, that's yeah.
As long as it's not the uwu face.
Is there an ulu emoji?
There is
Do we feel like is there a different pressure system, like coming from the two tunnels? Like if I step one way and step the other, is there a different type of like do you feel
Airflow?
like airflow? Yeah.
So the airflow is coming towards you guys. From wherever it's coming, it's flowing down the tunnel towards you and like up and out. And it doesn't seem like there's a difference between these two. I guess there is more the way that you guys are coming right now. If you take a moment to think about it, though, you realize it would make sense that there's more airflow going this way. Because maybe in a sense this one's open, this end exit.
Sure.
But you're not sure what is on the other side. What's down that hallway?
That's good insight. It would be an opening.
Ren, Pinky.
You do feel air going that direction, but not as much as where you guys came from.
I mean, I don't know. It's kind of a we know nothing. I'll trust Opal.
I trust them.
Let's
Opal,
go. Let's go that direction then.
Which way do you choose to go? Do you keep going the same way, or do you turn down the fork?
Well, I think Opal will explain. Just like, okay, so still trying to figure out where we're going. Do you guys mind if you give me a second? No worries. Yes. Okay. Okay. So I'll just move over a little away from the party, like 5-7 feet.
Yeah, just head down a little bit.
Yeah, and I'll touch the wall that splits it.
All right. Do a history check.
I got 8.
An 8. Nothing really flashes new for you as you kind of put your hand on the wall and you try to stay yourself, trying to kind of, in a sense, it's something that you've kind of worked towards blocking.
Mm-hmm.
And so it's hard for when you go to the time that you actually need it to try to open it back up.
Yeah.
And so you touch the wall and you like really focus in and nothing happens.
Okay. All right. Let's go this way.
And which way is that?
Straight.
All right. As you guys continue down the path straight, you go for about 5 more minutes, and then you come to another fork. I'm not joking, though. Literally another fork. Well, this one heads in the other direction. It's a very similar situation, but instead of you guys coming down this side, you're on the fork coming down this side, and it heads into the main. This tunnel right here looks...
But there's a branch off to the left.
Yeah,
Okay.
branch off to the left. Now the main tunnel looks like it's gotten a little bit wider, more about 10 feet in like walking space. So you could walk side by side to someone at this point, if you were to continue down the main tunnel. You also hear almost the sounds of echoes coming down the main tunnel, though it's kind of hard to hear what it is, though it is a rhythmic, like almost the sound of something rhythmically happening down this direction.
Keep going straight.
Sure, why not?
Wait, straight with the rhythm?
Straight is with the rhythm. That's where it's coming from.
Whatever Opal says.
Keep going straight.
Okay. Well, this is not a dictatorship. I'm not doing that. That's dumb.
If someone hands me a torch, I'll go up front.
Just, it seems like, I don't know, Opal just seems to.
Know what she's doing?
Yes.
I'm not doubting that. She just seemed a little flustered for a second. So if she needs a break from being
Yeah.
flunked, then
Yeah. Yeah. No, I completely agree. It's in words. Okay. Yeah, I completely am honored with your trust in me, and I definitely want to do my best to be a good leader. I am still learning though, so I'm gonna admit I have my flaws. So, that's what I meant by, alright, somebody else's turn. But it seems like we all feel prompted to go straight, keep going straight. But Barrett, if you would like to go ahead, I will gladly provide you a torch if you would like.
sure. Someone want to switch off and take the dead guy?
Vicky will raise her hand, but then slowly put it down again because she knows she's not going to be able.
I can
Oh,
try.
no, I
Your
can't do
enthusiasm, Pinky.
Adelaide will take your spot.
Hey, Kira, can you join me up at the front?
Of course. I can walk up here. And he'll walk up there. Opal,
Mhm.
remind me, you rolled 17 on your perception, correct?
Yes.
As you head back towards the back of the group, and as you look down that side passage,
Mhm.
you glance and you almost, for a second there, you swear you saw a figure. Almost like something as the glare from your magical sacred flame glints off of something. Was that bone? It's hard to tell.
Okay. She'll keep the flame going, and we'll. Yeah. She'll keep the flame going, and head back near the back, and kind of practice her backwards walking.
Sounds good. Okay. Since you are taking the lead on this, I'd like you to do a perception check. Since you have a torch, you don't have any disadvantages.
No, it's not bad. 19.
All right. The moving goes a little bit. The travel goes a little bit quicker now that the tunnel is wider. You're not having to duck past as many rocks and obstacles. You do not see any traps. And eventually, after about another 15 minutes, you see what looks to be almost a light up ahead.
Before that, I would like to ask Kira something, and I think also Moss wanted to talk
Yeah.
to Opal.
I wanted to talk
Yes.
to Opal.
So,
Of course.
I don't know which one you want to do first.
We'll do Moss and Opal first, since Moss had wanted to do that first.
So, roughly about a minute of walking down it, because Opal's near the back near Moss at this. Moss is just gonna lean over on Philip and be like, "Hey, you didn't tell us everything, did you?"
Well, you're very good, Moss. I did tell you everything of today. Yes.
Inside check that.
Do I even need to inside check that?
I know.
No, you don't.
It's hard to explain.
I
Yeah.
understand.
I'll be honest, Moss. I'm a little distracted. Yes.
I understand. We all got secrets. Just Okay. I'll trust you for now, but don't make me not trust you.
I agree. I will let you know, Moss. I have my full trust in you. Although we just met, and I spent some time with Philip, and I really had to ponder about, how, maybe motivated you to join the vigils, and I would really like to get to know you more. I think that would help build our trust, don't you think?
Maybe when you're willing to share what you haven't shared yet, I'll be willing to share a little bit more about myself.
Okay. Sharing's caring. I was going to say something inappropriate, but we're not going to. No, we're not.
Thanks for keeping this old man's ears clean.
All right. As you two continue to walk, every once in a while accidentally kicking an ancient helmet, clattering across the ground like a Kira steps up beside you, Barren, as you're walking, and he kind of looks at you and says, you needed something?
Yeah, you when we first met back at the cave in the river, you had mentioned that Olivia had told you something about like what it meant to be a vigil,
Oh, yes.
but you never said what she had said.
Well, this is because in my culture, you don't tell unless asked. And since you asked, I tell. When we met with Olivia, she talked about the vigils strangely, almost like a family. Interesting. See, me, I come from a tribe, hunters. They chose to reject me because, and he kind of looks down at his hands, I chose to reject their ways. He looks back up to you. I've been looking for a new family. What she said really stood out to me. She said more than that, though. She said, vigils, they, like, you know, vigil, I think it's the word for kind of a lookout. Someone who watches to make sure things are okay. That's the example that she used. That if there were no vigils, maybe more bad things would happen. Someone needs to watch out for people. And from the sound, that's what they tried to do.
Interesting.
I don't know if it's true. She just said those things, but it sounded good to me. She said, though, also very dangerous job. So, not for weak in arm and soft in mind.
I'm not afraid to die.
Well, then you should talk to Lannister. He's very much like that. He always talks about death. Crazy man. Death is just something that happens to people. But, I mean, I don't want it to happen today. I like being alive.
I like you.
I have no qualms, no problems with you either.
Thanks.
It's about at that time that you see the light from up above, from up the tunnel, shines back towards you, and you're able to like see that wherever you're heading is heading towards light.
Okay. I will just keep going.
Okay.
I'll go a little bit slower though.
Okay. As you pass, the need for the torch, not as you pass, but as you continue, the need for the torch lessens with every footstep. Though it's still winding, it only takes about 5 more minutes. And you find yourself looking out towards a cliff from where you're at. This tunnel straight ahead of you is cut. And as you approach the ledge, you realize that you are now on the precipice, on the edge of that cliff that the town of Servitude sat upon. Though you are now 50 feet lower than the top of the ground above you. As you kind of take a second and you look up, you're able to see the little bit of cliff face that's kind of edged up. You look down, and it is a good 600, 700 foot drop to the roaring ocean below as you realize the sound of that methodical woof, woof is the crashing of waves at the bottom. You look across from where you're at and you see the pinnacle of Thorne's tower ahead of you. At this point, it looks like it looms over you 300 feet high in the air as you're lower than it. And you look across at the pinnacle itself, what the foundation of what this fort, this ancient fort, rests upon. And you see where once on the other side, there's set a very similar tunnel that has been caved in, where there's a little bit of a shelf, but not much. And it's a good 60 feet from where you're at to where the pinnacle is.
I think we hit a dead end.
Did there used to be a bridge here, or is that like what it looks like?
No bridge, just straight the shear of stone.
Yeah, but like you said, like there was like a tunnel on the other side, like there could have been a bridge.
Yeah, you could assume that there's a bridge. You do not see any signs whatsoever of any construction or any bridge being made at some point. But you do see what looks to be the remnants of a tunnel on the other side that only goes in for about 5 feet, and then you can see collapsed stone on the other side. You do look up, however, and as you see up above you, and you kind of get a perspective, you can see one of the battlements is almost directly above where you guys are at. And though you see the old broken bridge that went across to the tunnel, also 50 feet above you still, but it is kind of perched out about 10 or so feet, and then it looks like it's almost been ripped down. You can see parts of it kind of hanging down on both sides. Still about a 60-foot gap to get to the other side if you were standing on that bridge to cross.
The ocean is beneath us?
Yeah.
And the ocean extends to the east. So if we're here, and then further to the north on the other side is the tower.
Yeah.
Then what we have here, is it like a...
It's like a pinnacle out of the ocean.
Oh, so that's like an island.
That's like an island.
Oh.
That's separated by the water. It's like almost like the land has been cut, sheared, and whatever cut this across and destroyed the other whatever else was here, because it's like a clean cliff face. Whatever the stone was here, it must have fallen long ago into the ocean below. Mm-hmm. For some reason, it left that pinnacle with the tower on top of it.
So, how high is the land above us?
50 feet to get up to the top, where you can see where the bastion, not the bastion, the battlement starts.
I bet that other tunnel leads up to the battlement.
That was a good 300 feet back where it forked.
So we were traveling quite a ways down.
Yeah, it was about 20 minutes since you was at the last split to when you got to here.
Do we have rope? I have 9. It's not enough to get us across or all the way up.
If only we all had wings.
Head to the
It's Moss
fort.
looks so pinky.
I wonder if this tunnel was used to be some sort of escape from the tower to the church.
That would make sense.
Yeah. Either way, we're not getting up this way, I don't think.
There's no remnants of a bridge though, right, Chase?
No remnants of a bridge on this level that you're at, since you're 50 feet lower than the old main bridge with the battlements to get over to the other side.
Interesting. Okay.
I think we need to
Whatever
turn back
happened to
to the fork. Oh, sorry. Or Pinky.
Do we still hear like the rhythmic whatever that we were hearing before in the tunnel?
Was that the
Yeah,
waves?
so that was the waves crashing against the
Okay.
side of the cliffs. down
That's
below.
what I thought. Okay. Cool. Just wanted to be sure.
I just realized I thought that I had 20 feet of rope, but I have 50 feet of rope.
Right.
So I have enough to get us up if we've kind of scrambled a bit.
What are you going to tie it to?
Well, I don't know. Maybe Pinky could find something?
And how do you expect to carry him?
Oh. Well, it's either that or we turn back.
I'm going to
I
start
mean,
turning
there were
back.
2 more tunnels to explore, so like, one of them's got to go to the surface, right?
All right. That sounds good.
Opal, make a perception check for me since you're the one at the farthest end.
He's technically the front.
Again.
That is a 10.
As you all turn back to start heading towards one of those tunnels, you get about 30 feet.
Up.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say something before we started heading back through. Sorry if it's too late.
No, you guys haven't turned around quite yet. You're good.
I was gonna ask Chase, with the sun crossbow, this is more of just a game mechanics question. It's based off of the sun blade, and the sun blade, when it's illuminated, like it emits bright light around its blade, right?
Yeah.
For the sun crossbow, whenever it shoots, will it emit bright light around the bolts, or how do we want to rule that?
So, it doesn't shine any light until it's shot. Once you shoot, bright beam of light, laser beam. So yes, it does shine bright light until it hits its target, and then it's gone. You can see that, like, kind of a flash of light as you shoot.
So theoretically, just making sure I'm not game breaking, Moss could sit there with his little bow and go do 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 do, and just like constant light would be flying through.
It would be an awesome strobe light as it goes. Yes, you could do that.
Okay, but it would strobe light though, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, we don't.
Yeah.
Moss will think about it, but not do it yet. We'll strobe rave later, guys.
Okay. As you turn around, Opal, and you go about 40 feet, that figure that you saw earlier is there. And you stop everyone, you're like, hold.
Mm-hmm.
And then the figure becomes 2. And 3. And 4. More and more as you start slowly revealing them with your light. Skeleton upon skeleton upon skeleton. As they slowly, methodically walk towards you.
Oh gosh.
Oh no.
Let's roll initiative.
Oh my gosh.
How big is it?
10 foot.
How
Okay.
high?
Teeny.
I gotta roll high, guys. I have the
Good
solution.
thing Pinky can just fly. Like, Pinky is fine. She could just, like, fly out and hover out above the...
See, the hardest thing for Pinky is she's tied to all you guys. So,
My first nap.
Yes.
Go to anything.
I mean, you'll be first. It's good.
It's going,
That was
yeah.
so bad.
It's my second of
I rolled
the
really terrible.
Got a
Dang.
9.
fine, wow.
I got a
Yeah.
9 as well.
I got a 12.
We need to go to
Alright,
Alba Rodeo.
So, I didn't prepare this battle map.
Okay. Theater of the
so
Mind.
we will not. This will be Theater of the Mind.
I like it.
All right.
So, Chase, real
25
quick.
20.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah.
I'll ask you. I'll ask in a minute.
No worries.
25 to 20.
Yeah, 25 to 20. Anyone?
Isn't that you, Faith?
No, she has a -1 to her initiative. 20 to 15.
17.
Opal with a 19.
What?
Didn't you roll an actual 20?
No, I got a 9.
What did you say that you rolled a natural 20 for?
I just kept rolling.
Oh, my goodness. You silly.
No, the top is
This is
Adelaide.
not good.
Adelaide with the 17.
Adelaide. All right, Adelaide with a 17. Anyone else in that group? Nope. 15 to 10.
Moss had a 12.
I got
One-
it.
Oof, we rolled bad.
Ooh, gosh. This is gonna end bad.
We're like right on the edge and like 600 feet up. There's no way we can jump.
No way you can jump.
Hey, 10 to 5.
8.
9.
Also 9.
We'll have Pinky go first, Opal. Just because she is
That's higher.
a little bit higher dexter than you. You said 7, Barren?
I said 8.
Yeah. Okay.
I think I'm still last though.
It was Elia.
Elia.
Oh,
What'd you get?
What did Ren get?
I got a 10.
Got a 10? Oh. So, this is where my question comes into play. Do you remember what we said if I rolled a natural 1?
Yeah, I do.
Oh, no.
I
You
do
should
remember.
shoot me a text or remind me. Because I
It's
know...
2.
Oh, it's 2?
It's 2.
That's what I thought. I didn't remember.
I don't
So-
think it changes if it's a natural 1.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, so I got a 1. So,
Okay, I'll write that down. And then line. Okay. So, to set the scene, Opal, you're at the back, standing next to Moss.
and Elia. Elia was right there too. Elia was at the very, very back.
I would say that you all three are kind of grouped up. Opal is kind of taking the lead, and Moss is talking with her, so I'd say that you're just barely behind them. Ren following, and in that group as well, followed by Lannister and Pinky, and then Pablo and Adelaide, and then Barren and Kira at the back.
Oh, yeah, you're in those guys with us.
So, first up is Adelaide. You have about 3 amounts of people ahead of you for you to kind of get to the line, and you see from where Opal is standing, the skeletons are about 30 feet away.
Okay. And how many of them can we see?
From where you're standing, since you are about 50 feet away, you can only see like 4.
Okay.
because after that your dark vision ends and you can't see past that.
Okay.
Oh wait, what you have dark vision, right?
Yes.
Oh yeah, you have is it 300 feet for you?
Yeah, because you're. Yeah, she has like a ridiculous amount.
Yes, 300 feet. And
Jeez,
also, with
wait.
an action, I can share my vision with willing creatures.
Yeah.
So, why don't I do that? What? I'm gonna do that.
Awesome.
I actually, I haven't looked at these features, so pardon. I don't know how to share this vision with others. Within 10 feet,
So
that last one
it's up
after.
to your wisdom. So what you wisdom. So you can share it with 2 people.
Oh, that's nice.
As long as they're within 10 feet of you.
That would be Pinky, Lannister,
Ren, right? Is it Ren, right?
Ren's just a tiny bit.
But you can move. You can
You can move up and
Oh,
give
I
it to
can
someone.
Um,
You could give it to anyone if you through moving up and stuff like that.
Okay, I'm thinking long-ranged people with weapons would be Moss, and Opal's a spellcaster.
The Opal's up front, right?
But we're not 30 feet apart, are we? Because I can see 30 feet.
They are 15 feet ahead of you.
So
And
that's still enough, right? I can give it to any one of them.
Yeah.
Okay, so I think I'll kind of move into the midst of the group, and I'll use my eyes of the night to share my night vision with Opal and Moss.
Wow.
Oh, you didn't need it?
well, you have dark vision. This gives you dark vision that you see as the bright light for 150 feet.
Okay, so that is nice. Okay.
Pinky would be good.
Moss is just like,
So
Okay.
so Moss and Opal, because they have long range weapons, and that's my action. That's about all I can do. But I've moved into the middle of the group now.
Okay. As you kind of see that something's up, and Opal kind of shouts an alarm. You kind of push past people, dropping the dead guy in his gurney. You
Dead guy
kind of
shooting.
push past, and once you get close enough, you not telepathically, but your eyes shine with almost like a pale blue moonlight, and this light then lights up Moss's and Opal's eyes, and they eyes also shine with the same light. Since you guys now have improved dark vision, you can see that this group of skeletons goes back 2 by 2 about 10 spaces. So 20 total.
okay, 20. That's a lot.
Woof.
Yeah.
Not dead.
We just all move. Have to go.
All right. With that turn, Moss, it's yours.
No, wait.
Okay. So Moss is gonna lift his hand, and he's going to cast. How wide is the tunnel?
The tunnel is 10 feet wide.
Time to use a big brain move right here. Moss is gonna cast Entangle on the first 2. And so, just within the tunnel, these vines start shooting out, and then whenever they need to get through, they need to make a strength save. And then Moss is gonna ride Phil up to the back of the group.
Yeah. Sounds good.
That's Moss's turn.
All right. They will do strength checks on their turn as
Yes.
they try to pass. Unless the spell states that it happens right when it's cast on them, then you make strength saves.
Let me check that again real fast.
Of course.
Aggressive. There's a lot of.
Okay. So Yeah, right now. So they need to make a save right now.
Yeah.
And then if they fail, when they try to move.
What happened to my paper?
Hey,
Let's see the other paper that I had.
Right there.
It's on that one. I was just trying to pull up the stats for the paper that had all the stats and skeletons on it. Yeah, I don't find it.
did you leave it at home?
No, I think it's right. Oh, sorry, guys. I haven't been home.
No stress.
Guidance is an action.
Yeah.
It would be fun if I could do like.
But it only does. It's only 4 skills.
I'll just pull up the
So
old
It would.
stat block. Yield.
It uses up something different. So what does it say?
I can only use it
Once
once.
per long rest.
Yeah.
It doesn't use up your spell slots. It's just a one-time thing.
All right. So then you make strength saves. I'm so sorry. I'm a little slow, guys. The first one gets a 19.
It will pass.
The second one gets a 9. So he
It will
fail.
fail.
As you see these vines shoot forth from it, narrowing that passage that they can get through, they're going to have to crawl through them. The first one starts moving through it and seems fairly easily able to get through them. The other one gets caught in them and is struggling. With that, as you ride back towards the back of the group and very close to the edge of that cliff, Ren, it is your turn.
Okay. So with the entangle, our plan is to, because I mean, if we go, because they're blocking us off, right?
Yeah.
I think I'm just going to, and none of them are like really in our faces yet.
30 feet away. One of them has got, looks like he's getting through, and so that he'll be able to approach on his turn.
I think I'll just ready an action for if they get to me, I'll attack probably. I think right now
Awesome.
pretty chill.
Good deal. All right, as you ready your action, you just kind of get your sword and your spear gun out and ready. Or if you get your nut out, just let me know. You choose those ones.
Yeah, I'll do the sword and spear gun.
Okay. You pull them out and you kind of set up yourself. You're ready for them to charge if they so do. Pinky, it is your turn.
Okay, Pinky is going to shoot at the skeleton that looks like he's getting through the vines.
Oh wait, Pinky's long distance too. Okay.
16 to hit.
16 to hit, that will hit.
Cool. 5 points of damage.
All right, so this first one, as he's kind of passing through, you get a good whack as you kind of take one of the bow, you take your little bow and shoot it, and it hits him right in the socket where his eye would have been, but it doesn't really phase him as he continues to approach you.
Cool. Then Pinky is going to ride back with Moss and hide behind him. And
as you
Moss,
jump on
Moss.
Philip as well.
Must
Yes,
not
I-
allow that.
Moss,
wait, what? He's not gonna.
It's like, you're afraid. You stay in front of me.
Okay. Where's Pinky
it sounded
gonna
like
hide
you were saying that
then?
you're trying to jump onto Philip, but you could
No,
still
I was
fly.
trying to hide behind them so I can get my, sneak attack bonus next time. But if Moss isn't gonna let me do that, then I'll find somewhere else to hide.
Yeah, there's a lot of bodies, and so
Okay.
you can hide behind Kira or Barren at this moment. There's
Okay.
a lot of things between you and the skeletons right now. So
Okay, I'm gonna hide then.
yeah.
Natural 20 to hide.
Ooh.
Yay!
The rolls are
you feel
turning
pretty
around.
All right,
Chuckle to myself.
Opal. As you are standing in front of this, as you see like kind of the vines kind of slowing down these skeletons as the first one's been shot and he's kind of slowly moving towards you. You are at the front of the line. What do you do?
So, in front of the skellies.
Yeah, they're about 30 feet ahead of you. None of them have really reached you yet.
So, since I was gone for a little bit, could you describe the area a little bit?
Yeah, of course.
Brief?
10-foot wide tunnel.
Yes.
You are staring with backlit behind you towards skeletons as they're kind of being lit up by the shadow behind you. You have eyes that have been blessed by Yalfav to be able to see farther.
Yes.
You see 20 skeletons ahead of you in this tunnel.
And what's behind me?
What's behind you is your entire party. And then after about 40 feet, the ledge of the cliff. Straight drop off 600 feet.
Okay, and we were discussing whether or not we were going to climb it.
You're discussing going back, and that's where you turned it, and then you found that you had been being followed by skeletons.
Okay. So, if someone did take a look, how much of a climb would it be outside?
50 feet
50 feet up. Which...
or 60 feet across.
And is also at 600 feet down. Do you?
No, I don't. It'd be nice.
Wait. I'm sure there's an easier way to get up there. Here. Okay.
Make...
Make.
Wait, before you roll.
Okay. Yeah?
Make a history check.
Okay, now you said it. Alright then. Okay, a dirty 20.
As you're standing here, you get the sense from your last fight with skeletons, you fought about 12 and people got hurt. There's a lot more skeletons here. But these seem to be the same type. As you notice them very similar to the ones that you've already fought previously. Though you do not see any one of them that is infested with mushrooms with the bag on its side.
I don't see any of that.
No. It is your turn. That was not part of your turn. I was just letting you do that as kind of a comparing this moment to the last fight that you had.
Okay. Is that metagaming? So I heard that.
You know.
Love
But
it.
you have it.
Adelaide
You can
says,
do whatever you Yeah, you guys can talk.
Yeah,
By the
yeah.
way, there's nothing wrong with you.
We can
it's like
talk about-
anime
so, yeah,
fights.
It's,
Anime fights you can talk
you could
during.
totally use the source. I
Alright.
don't know if it'll do anything, but yeah.
Well, alright. Well, I still have my Sacred Flame going, so I will pull out a scroll and unravel it.
Roll a d20.
The big one? No, not the big
You
one.
can do the big one.
20.
That 20? Whoa!
Way cool.
Nice.
So this is my thought process. I was like, okay, she's just pulling out a random scroll from the bag. For her to get the one that was actually going to solve this problem, it would have to be a natural 20. Because, like, you're just pulling out random. You haven't read them. You don't know what they say.
Exactly. Yeah.
You have no idea what's going on. You're just like, oh yeah, I'll stick my hand in and grab one. You are blessed by the gods.
Yeah.
At this very moment, as you reach into your that's okay.
What?
As you reach into your bag, as you pull one out and you open it up, and it says, "Halt there! Wait." And you notice all these skeletons stop. They don't move. They just sit here and wait. And with that, I'm so sorry we didn't get to Barren or Alaya, but I'm going to take us out of combat.
Nice. Well done. I saw
Nice
that
job.
time. That was scary.
Man.
As now, these skeletons just stand there and wait in front of you.
Can I approach?
You approach. How close do you get?
5 feet closer, so 25 feet.
So they're 25 feet from them.
Mm-hmm.
They don't move.
Okay. Can I gesture? Move?
They don't move.
Uncle, do you have a scroll that tells them to turn around and run away?
I have no idea.
If I remember right, he used the charge one. Perhaps you can charge them that way?
I'm gonna say, what if we try and get past them, and then have them charge?
So sneak past and then charge off the cliff.
Yeah, I mean, that would be one way.
I think those are great ideas, but I want... Yes, Moss?
Let's do that. Charge them off the cliff. Or, second thought, we're probably going to run into some more skeletons. Why don't we use them as, like, our personal bodyguards?
True. Now, I'll be very honest, because that was just, luck. I'll be honest. Flukes. And last time we used charge, it went poorly and I misinterpreted it. So, yeah. I think we're playing roulette, to say it very simply.
Keep the one that you took out in your hand.
Okay, let's label it. Okay. I'll label it with, what do I have?
As you open it up to label it,
No,
it also says "halt" again. And you're right.
but I would put it on the outside.
Okay.
That way I can actually.
It just whispers "halt" then.
Okay.
Turn undead. Is there a possibility I could turn them around from us?
Think you can do 20 of them?
I think I can do as many or as in 30
Proximity?
foot.
Oh, that's true.
Turn undead.
I'd say just try.
It's within 30 feet. How far back did the skeletons?
50 feet.
So we'd be missing a couple.
Oh, not 50. It's 20. So, like, think about
There's
this.
2 and 10 feet, so that's 20.
Two
10, 15, 20.
2 feet, 2 5-foot cubes.
Yeah.
We're thinking about 5-foot cubes here, guys.
So it's 20.
So it goes back 10.
No.
So 'cause
10, not 10 feet. 10 skeletons, each of them. like
50 feet. Okay.
So
we also don't know
5
what's
feet. It's
beyond
actually
it.
kind of like 100 feet.
Oh.
But we'll say 50 feet because they've kind of are pushed together because of necking. Like the
Let's just.
What if we just ran down sneakily on the sides, and if we see more skeletons, Opal just says halt to them. And we just keep halting the skeletons and halting them until we get out of here.
Now that is a safe bet.
Let's try it.
I think we should charge them off that cliff. That would be
I
fun.
think that's really fun.
Yeah, maybe that would also be fun.
Can you find the charge one?
Do we want to risk?
I mean, as long as you hold the stop one ready.
Okay.
Who has the charge one? Does
I have
you have the charge one? Which one does Pinky have? Pinky has one.
You fool.
Oh,
You fools.
Also.
Okay.
Normalize the skeletons.
As you pull out the "you fools" ones, you see all the skeletons do like the pre-generated animation of like a maniacal laughter, and then like kind of go back to their original pose.
Wait, what did Brandon say? I missed it.
Maybe we can demoralize the skeletons with the "you fools." They'll lose.
They did.
Opal, I think you should keep that stop halt one on your side at all times.
Okay. Got that one. Okay. Do you want me to pull another one out?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Yes.
I don't know.
Give the scroll to someone else so that way, if we need to, we can.
Okay.
Your
Adelaide, you
review.
got the scroll.
What?
You hold the halt one.
Me?
Yes.
All right.
Okay. All right. This one I'm gonna be a little more cautious. Okay. Are they labeled or no?
They are not labeled.
All right. One's labeled.
Roll if you're pulling out another random one. Roll a d20.
That is a 16.
With a 16, you pull out a scroll that says "right face," and all the skeletons go and just in sync. Turns.
Yes.
Does that create like a full passage for us to get through now?
I mean, instead of being shoulder wide, they're like sideways, so it's a little bit easier to get past.
Ooh. Now we can play a game.
Right again, and then say charge.
There we go.
But I still want to see them go off the cliff.
I know. I do too.
We're just
Pinky's not giving
facing the
up on
cliff right now, so maybe when we're not in the way.
I say pull another one. Label that one first.
Okay. Right, left, whatever.
Roll your right face.
Yeah, that just reminds me of the game in like dance and cheer, just like.
With your hands.
That's a 3.
With a 3.
We still got the hope.
With a 3, it would be defend your position, hold men, kind of like that idea. And you see all of them
Draw the swords.
draw swords and then kind of turn back towards you and kind of they don't move closer towards you, but they're
ready.
They're ready.
Alright.
I'm not a lady. It's just
And they just stop
And then I'll do right face,
and they turn back again.
Are your swords still drawn with the
No,
red-
they put the swords away
Okay,
once they're
good.
halted.
I skeleton army. This is pretty sick.
Just so you know,
But yeah,
if anyone else wants to pull any of the scrolls, it's a big bag.
Yeah.
I'd say let's all take one scroll, try it, and then we'll move on.
Okay, Pinky's grabbing a scroll.
I think that's a great idea, because if we all do it, maybe they'll all just fall apart out of confusion.
Oh, at the same time.
It will overload them.
Bam! Okay, let's do it. Okay, everybody, you get a scroll, Lynn. You get a scroll, Lynn. You get a scroll.
Everybody gets a scroll.
Everyone
Which roll
roll.
do I get?
What?
What scroll?
What was that, Mark? Roll a d20 because that kind of helps me determine how good of a scroll you get.
I'll take the
15.
dice. She rolled a big dice for this.
With a 15, you'd get the left face.
Keep it. Label it.
I got a 2.
A 2.
2.
With a 2,
Wait, so the left face that's facing us.
you get attack on sight, and then they all pull out their weapons. And then we stop. Someone calls left face, and do left face.
Left face! Left face! Left face!
They're spinning in circles right now.
I got a 1.
Oh no!
Okay.
Charge.
That's 2 1s in a row.
Nice. All right.
Self-destruct.
With a 1, you get. I'm sorry. You get basically how do I want to word this?
Is it the all button?
The what?
Are you thinking of the all button that you can't suppress? Just the one red button?
The one red button, once you've clicked it, it's done.
Self-destruct.
You get the... Yes?
I'm really sorry to interrupt.
No worries.
Since we already talked about turning undead, can Adelaide save an action for if something does happen, like if we're getting charged
Yeah,
up something,
yeah.
if I can cast it?
You'd be able to cast it.
Okay.
Basically, this one says fight until you are dismantled, in a sense. As they all pull their swords out and start charging you. Doesn't work.
Left face. Left face.
They turn left still, though.
What was
They, like,
what was
They do
mine?
look in.
With a 16. And what was yours, Ren?
Also a 16.
That's 316.
That's the last 16. Okay. With that 16, you get run away. But more, it sounds like run away. And then, so they all kind of are charging you. They keep their swords out, but then they turn around and start running back. They are running away. You pull out your scroll, you use it. Yours, Ren, says climb, as all of them, like with their swords, start kind of digging into like the stone,
Oh, that's creepy.
and like starts trying to like
Climb into the
climb up like the tiny bit, and then they kind of fall down, and they keep kind of climbing up and falling down. From what you can tell, the really bad one that could not be stopped by Holt has been changed because it's been given other directives, as in fall back and climb. Was there anyone else's scroll that I missed?
Lannisters and
If you gave
Lannister gets another You Fools one, but it's more of a monologue about how
oh, he got the first monologue.
yeah, he gets the first monologue.
The one
He
where
goes,
it's like, hey, this is blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
I mean
so along those lines. Kira gets stealth, and you see after they all have been like trying to crawl up the side of the thing. Actually, no, I'm going to give him a different one. I'm going to say he says march, as they all kind of stop, stand up, and then start walking towards the walls, just kind of running into it, and then
Like the video game.
yeah, bumping around. Not very. Eventually, like, some of them are kind of like wandering down the halls, and like kind of they bump into it, and then kind of like a Roomba.
try
They
the
bump
Vault one again.
Okay, I'll try Hulk.
They stop.
Excellent.
Uh,
I think that we've got it.
I think let's continue onward.
All right.
What do you guys do?
Everyone, like, Adelaide's going to pick up the guy, and I'm going to attempt to kind of squirm our way through the skeletons without touching them. Are they disturbed?
As you approach the skeletons, you get within 5 feet of them. They let you pass.
Okay.
At this point, the entanglement spell has worn off. You're able to get through.
Once, I imagine that we're all moving past, right?
Is everyone moving?
Yeah, I am.
I am.
Sure, yeah.
Once I get to the other side of all the skeletons, I'll look over to Pinky. Watch this.
What was yours again?
Run away! And we're now this way, so the mouth of the cave is now that way.
As they get the runaway scroll, they all start charging towards the edge. I want you to roll a natural 20, or I want you to roll a natural 20. I'm joking.
Nope. Not natural 20.
What'd you get though?
A 9.
A 9? So they run to the edge. They stop at the edge have a little bit more self-preservation than from the runaway scroll than the charged scroll. So they just
someone get the
you
charged
see like
scroll, though?
literally like 20 skeletons just kind of piled there at the edge.
Is there a way to like cut and paste them together so it says "Run away until you're dismembered"?
But didn't we find the charged scroll? Didn't someone find that one? No?
We did.
That would be so fun.
You got the march scroll, but not the charged
Yes.
scroll.
Someone should do the march scroll again.
Who had the march scroll?
Yeah,
I say let's just keep going.
going. I do.
I'm sorry that didn't work, Pinky.
It's a great idea, but I do have a proposition. Do we want to keep the scrolls in one bag or have them all spread out and separate? I'm personally more of an organized type of lady, all in one bag. But I understand if people want their own little scroll. There's nothing wrong with that.
I mean, I would probably recommend keeping the ones we know that are bad out of the area where we're going to keep them, or whoever's going to have them. So basically, one person carry all of the bad scrolls and just keep them away. And then that way we run less of a chance of pulling something that might be a detriment to us.
Thank you.
If you don't mind, I'd like to keep mine.
What was yours?
Runaway.
Runaway, that's right.
Okay, so everyone keep theirs. Bad ones return back to me, and we'll label it as "don't touch." Maybe we'll even stuff it in Princess's bag.
Okay. As you guys head down the tunnel again, you get to the first fork in the road. Now that you're heading this direction, it's going towards the right or towards the west. Do you continue down to the other fork, or do you turn down this one?
Elia's gonna just turn down it. She's gonna...
The first one?
Okay.
Yeah.
Similar cave to what you have seen thus far. After about a good 30 minutes of walking, because it narrows down, it gets a lot more difficult to transverse. You come to another set of spiral stairs that go up. This one, though, you do not see any light up above.
Mm-hmm. Opal will go first up. Very hesitant, looking for loose steps.
As you get up to the staircase, it goes up about 50, 60 feet again. And you get to the part, and up above you is sealed shut. It is not open to allow you to continue all the way up to the top.
I still use my sight to see if there's a language written on it.
Sure. Make a perception check.
It's a 15.
Yeah. So with looking around, you don't notice any writing, but you do notice in just one of the small cracks, and it's the only really crack that you've seen in the stonework, a small chain. As you reach into it, do you reach into it?
Yeah.
You grab that chain, you pull it, and you feel the rocks above you kind of start shaking, and then the stairs slowly slide down as sunlight streams in, and you find your way up. As you all kind of come out of this area, you find yourself in a freshly destroyed building with the remains of 2 skeletons by it. You don't see whatever building this was, but maybe it could have been a tavern or an inn at some point.
Mm-hmm.
Pinky, it's very familiar to you.
So we shouldn't come up here. Wait, this is the place I left the bowl.
Oh,
It's at that moment.
Oh no.
As you all sprint down the tunnel, and you get down as you kind of almost start tumbling, you see kind of this green mist start flowing down towards you guys. And
Left
you all
turn.
are able to
Left turn.
get away from it. Left turn. Stop. Hold. You get to the point where you run far enough away, you don't get into contact with this petrifying smoke as it kind of starts slowly billowing down. You do get the sense that you are stuck between a rock and a hard place.
Well, this is going not very well.
So, what's our plan from here?
We're stuck, right? That's what
There
you-
is still one other exit.
Okay, I thought we were just.
There's the other tunnel way down.
One more shot. Anybody?
These tunnels seem to just be going in circles.
I don't blame you. I think that's the point, though.
Well, if this one goes up, maybe the first branching tunnel also goes up, but to a location where there's not a mechanical bull waiting for us.
I say we go for it. There's that. It's the only other option we got.
As you all head back down the tunnel, you head towards the other one. You continue going. You eventually come to a very similar staircase as this one. You go up it, you find a similar chain. Yeah.
Before we open this door, does anyone have some sort of spell, some sort of idea, like some way we can like peek around the door and make sure it's safe before we all go up there? Or stealth through, Pinky?
I'm always down for a good trick.
Can I cast guidance on Pinky?
Okay.
Give you a little D4 of advantage if you want to go for it.
Okay.
You roll a stealth check, Pinky. As Opal, you pull the chain, very similar to this one.
Yeah.
And it opens up the staircase leading up from here.
Okay. 15.
You head up to the top. Did you add the D4 to that as well?
Oh, I didn't. Do I roll that?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. 18.
18. Okay, good. You slowly creep out, and you find yourself in what looks to be... Let me pull up my notes. You find yourself kind of in the bottom of what looks to be a toppled over tower. It being one of the other buildings made out of stone, though you couldn't see it at that moment because the tower itself looks like it has fallen over and is an open circular, almost of a cylinder that's been kind of broken down. Looks maybe this was once a watchtower to the town, though over years and years it has turned into a breeding ground of different ferns and vegetation, as it is sealed off from the rest of the world by just an old wooden, almost falling off the hinges door. As you kind of fly up to the edge and you look around, you realize that you are on the east side of the village, far away from the bowl. Make a perception check for me.
Perception?
Yes.
That's a 14.
At this moment, You do not see any skeletons or any other things around this area. And it looks like to get to the old broken down bridge with the battlements, it's about a 300-foot walk from where you're at.
Okay. Gonna head back down to my compatriots and relay all the things that I've seen.
Should we head up?
I guess so.
Okay. With that, as you guys prepare to head up, we are going to take a little break as I need to eat some food. Be back on here in about 5 minutes. We'll take a short break so that way we can continue going. And yeah. Has anyone drawn a little be back soon?
I can do it.
Perfect. You got it, Brandon? Or
No, I was doing a thumbs up to the break. I am working on something, so next time maybe. But in the meantime, everyone just send me what your character wears, just so I can really get an image.
So Moss wears a Speedo.
Okay.
that's what I imagined
already.
Leopard.
I mean,
That's going to change the way that Adelaide interacts with him.
do druids ever really wear clothes? That's the real question.
Like, let's be honest, Moss has nothing on.
He has a beard, and that's what covers him.
And it's a short beard.
All right, well,
anyways,
we'll be back here in
break.
about 5 minutes. We'll leave the music running. Okay, we'll see y'all in a bit.
Yoo-hoo!
Bye! If you guys can start jumping back on when you get to the good point. Can we see what you're working on, Brandon?
Maybe later. After the
Brandon,
stream.
just think of a hobo.
What?
Or Barren.
He's just wearing like, you know, the rough skin tunic from Skyrim. That's like what he's wearing. Okay.
Is that going to be his permanent look?
No.
It will not be his permanent look.
We've got to get.
It's just the current look. So it's the permanent look that we're going for.
Rough skin tunic from Skyrim. I like it.
I don't even know if I know what that looks like.
Do you want to see a picture?
Actually, pretty stylish. Not gonna lie.
I like getting the one that's just the pants, the rough skin pants.
Yeah.
So that way it's, you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I do.
Let me see if I can pull this up.
My brother's getting ready to fight the Ender Dragon, I believe.
The Ender Dragon in Minecraft? Okay. I was going to say, that's not Skyrim.
Bruh, that's not. That's first grade. You know.
Oh wow, we're all back. That was quick.
Really quick.
Ender's game.
Because it sounds like ender.
Like, right. It's just a rope for the belly. No shoes. Classic rough skin tunic. Alright. Very good. Anyways. I think we're all ready. If not, then be ready. So, where we last left off, you guys were just leaving. Ooh, what's that? Kyle?
Natural 20.
Cookie dough.
Ooh!
Delicious.
Ah! Lucky.
Would you like some
Maybe.
Chase?
Yeah. Thank you.
Sorry.
Sharing is caring, everybody. So you guys were leaving this last tunnel exit. Where are you guys? What are you guys doing? What's going on?
I think I'm gonna set the dead guy down and stretch him.
I think we're heading up, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, never mind. I thought you were asking us what we were doing once we went up.
Yeah, that's why I was asking.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Can
So
I
we're
put
up.
the dead guy down?
Yeah.
Okay.
We're up.
What?
What
I made that joke today, but
what time of day is it?
It's getting close to evening. You would say about 5-6 o'clock. So pretty soon it's going to get dark.
And we're trying to get back your comrades, which we assume went to the tower.
When we got to the town, and you see Kira, he's talking. I lost the trail. Too many footprints, no? So I would assume the tower, because it gives really bad juju. That's if I were someone really evil, and I was going to live in the local area, I would choose that.
Good decor.
I don't
Makes
know. I
sense
have
to
not
me.
been inside. Yeah.
What do you guys want to try and make it to the tower before nightfall?
Yeah.
Let's go for it.
I mean, I don't want to stick around here. That bull is mean.
Well, you said it's about 300 feet.
Towards the ballistas, where the old bridge has fallen down, is at. I mean, the battlements, which have ballistas on top.
300, yep. Then let's start moving.
How do you guys go? Are you stealthing, or are you just moving quick?
Pinky
I
is
will be
stealthing.
riding Philip.
Whether or not her comrades are, Pinky is stealthing.
I think I'm probably good.
If no one else offers to pick up the dead guy, Adelaide's just gonna be like,
Elia can try. Elia will try.
You can definitely pick up the dead guy. Since you aren't as physically strong as like Elia, Adelaide, my bad. You're Elia. You probably won't be able to carry it as long, and it might be a little more strenuous than for you. But as of right now, you're doing okay.
Okay. I'm going to say, just so you know, my strength is a 6.
Oh,
So
You're,
make a
you're
strength
weaker
check.
than Pinky.
Oh, she's weak. He's weaker than she is. Weaker than Pinky.
weaker than.
So something to keep in mind. Sometimes body size does make a difference on how
That's
much you
true.
can lift, but her body mass, like how much you can lift, Pinky can lift more for her weight than you can lift for your own. Just to keep that in mind.
Okay.
Kind of a,
Just funny to me.
not big. She's like.
What'd you get for your strength as you kind of take up the saddle?
take a guess.
A natural one.
One.
You're right. Mine is 2.
Well,
Yeah.
A -1.
That's it. You don't lie. That's all right. I'll take it.
You got about 3 feet, and
Are the critical fails on? Did we end up doing that? I don't remember. No. Okay. Woo-hoo! Whew. All right.
It's like,
you try to pick it up, and both your arms pop off.
SpongeBob going on.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can Opal hear this? And she tried stealth and it went bad, so Opal will just offer to take the dead guy.
No,
So
I want to.
No, Adelaide.
Give me one more chance. Let me one more try and lift it. I think I can do it.
okay.
How about I get the other side and you get the other side of the front? So I get one handle, you get one handle, and then Pablo gets the back.
Is Pablo taking exhaustion from carrying, or he's good? He's
He's
good at this.
He's getting pretty tired,
Okay.
but I mean, his job is literally to carry things.
He's good at this.
That's why he's hired.
So Elia tried again by herself.
Okay.
Rolled a 3
Yeah.
for a 1.
Cool. Opal
Yeah.
will take both handholds and see. We all have different strengths. You could be my motivation.
Alaya is not going to give up the handles. She's not
Okay.
going to.
I'll let her keep holding it. It's fine.
So.
Can Adelaide kind of spawn her?
Yeah.
Or maybe Adelaide comes up and she's just like, "Thank you for your help," and she takes the other handle. So we're both walking together.
So now there's 3
There you
people
go.
on one side.
So
Oh wait, we're both 3 on the same side.
Alaya's in the
Okay.
middle with both handholds. Opal's on one side, and Adelaide's on the other.
Teamwork.
That works.
With that,
Terrible.
you guys are able to pick up the other end as Pablo looks very confused and bemused. And the 3 of you.
Really grateful too. We took a little bit of weight off, right?
Yeah.
I was like, why do you guys want to carry this thing? Like,
There's no benefit to doing this. Pablo.
Just trying to be nice to Alaya.
Pablo doesn't say anything, just so you know. So, are you guys still stealthing, or how are you going?
I'm not stealthing. I'm just walking.
Inky is stealthing.
Philip
Tried
is
to.
not stealth.
I have disadvantage on stealth, so
What?
Not
The only
stealthy.
stealthy person?
What we'll do, Joy, roll your stealth.
Okay. Yes. 22.
22. I will keep that in mind. Let me roll something real quick. All right. Good to know. As you guys continue forward, you get to... I should describe a little bit more of the scene as you're passing. The sun is cresting over, and you can see it almost about to touch the water of this ocean as you look across. And at this point where you're looking, you can see other islands very akin to this one with giant cliffs and green tops in the distance. It almost looks like this is part of an island chain. The waters beneath are filled with different crags and different pinnacles, making this, you would be able to tell, a treacherous journey by boat. As you look out, you notice that these buildings, many of them looked very similar, very same architecture. And as you kind of get understanding, most of the houses here almost look like carbon copies of each other, and yet they are all destroyed in different states, which brings them, probably for the first time since their creation, a sense of individuality. You all are about 50 feet away as you kind of been heading through the back roads. Every once in a while, you'd spot in the distance maybe a lone skeleton walking aimlessly. They stop. Once you get about 50 feet away, you can see the shape of the bull slowly approaching the center of town. As its back kind of crests over the broken walls of the western side and is approaching where you guys, the center of town. From where you can see here, the main road heads towards these battlements from the center of town back. As you look down, you can see where the church is. Mere 30 minutes, an hour ago, you would have been underneath your very own feet. With the bolt coming this direction, what do you guys do?
Oh gosh.
You do notice about 50 feet ahead, the old door to the first battlement, the one that's closest to you, the one to the east. And then there's a similar door on the other side. You can see the battlements kind of stand firm, though there are markings of what seem to be age. They are definitely not nearly as old as the rest of the town. They look like they're in a lot better condition.
You said that the bolt is coming towards us?
It's coming towards the center of town. You guys are out in the middle of the open as you're trying to get to these.
How far away are we from at least the battlement?
50 feet.
Just straight out in the open?
Yeah. You're on the main road. There isn't a lot of houses that are right next to the battlements themselves, and so it's kind of more of an open shot to get to them.
What does the bridge look like? It's completely destroyed.
Completely destroyed. It goes out for about 10 feet, and now that you have a closer look at it, since you're looking at it, you can almost see what looks to be in places it having been crushed. Not necessarily broken this way from it having too much weight to support and falling down on itself, but almost crushed and torn asunder, torn off. A little tidbit for you. The bowl is approaching. What are you doing?
And there's nothing around us. We're out in the open.
50 feet to the battlement.
What's behind us?
You could run back towards about 20 feet is or 10 feet out is some of the old houses. So it's about a 60-foot gap from where the houses end to the battlements.
And how far away is the bowl?
The bowl, the center of town is about 300 feet away.
Okay, so we got a little bit of time.
Yeah, we have well, he's fast, but
I think if no one else is doing anything, I'm going to full sprint towards the left battlement.
Okay, so the one that's far.
Oh, I'll go to the closest one.
Yeah, sounds good. All right.
that's still about 50 feet away, though, right?
Yeah. He can dash in one
Yeah,
turn.
I got 60 feet of movement.
You are able to get there. Is anyone else dashing?
I can dash if y'all want to dash. Those that are.
If everyone dashes, I am dashing.
Whoever's carrying dead man goes at half movement speed.
Oh gosh.
So what? Maybe I think. Okay. Adelaide's gonna kind of reach over you, Elia, and she's going to say, "Both of you dash up ahead. See if you can get there." Because I'm gonna probably stay with Pablo.
That makes sense. I do have an idea.
Oh,
This.
okay, so
So it's an open area. I'm just curious of the grass.
The grass height? The grass would be high enough that if you were to fall prone, you could probably hide in it.
Okay.
That's a good question to ask.
So, Opal, I know you're Adelaide.
that's right.
Okay. My idea is if we were to lie down, kind of do an army crawl, old times, crawling mud, good times, the best. And if you don't want to do that, it's just fine. You can dash ahead, which is totally fine. But if you would lend me the rope that you mentioned, I can tie it around my waist, and Pablo or whomever would like to, we can tie it to the gurney around our waist and army crawl through the grass so we're unseen. Does that sound like a good idea?
Okay, so
You see as the bull is starting to approach as this conversation is going, he's about to like kind of turn the corner towards you.
As he does.
Who else sprinted towards the tower? Was there anyone else that did it?
Moss on Philip.
Elia, you're with the Opal and Adelaide. With
Yeah.
Dead guy.
I didn't say, but I would have kind of crouched down, then explained.
Okay. I would like you both to roll stealth checks. You do not have to roll disadvantage because you're not moving. You're like laying down, trying to hide.
Do I need to roll one as well?
Yes. Ren and Pinky, did you follow Barren or did you stay in the grass?
Pinky is kind of relying on her stealthing. If the bull comes closer, she is planning to once again attempt to lead the bull away. So she's kind of sticking by the party who is still in the open. But she thinks she's pretty well hidden. Hopefully, right? She got a good roll.
I would stay as well. I don't think I would go. How many people went? Was it 3 people?
2.
Oh, 2 people?
Plus, Pinky is hidden. I'm not sure if you're up in the air or...
I'm hiding somewhere, not in the air. Can't hide in the air.
I think it's just 2.
Not really,
Okay.
but...
So just you and Moss?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I rolled an 11 on my stealth.
I got a 12.
Is the door open?
The door open? Yeah.
It can open to the battlement?
Yeah. The door is kind of just hinged open a little bit. As you run in, and Moss follows. I don't know if he's still there or not.
I rolled a 17, just so you know.
17,
11.
11, 12. What did you guys get? Pinky's kind of doing her own thing. Ren, what did you get?
Yeah.
I haven't rolled yet. Sorry about that.
Okay.
14.
14.
Yes.
Okay.
Hey, I will be
And
right
Ren,
back.
you're
I gotta go
right?
take Loki out to go to the bathroom real quick.
I will do and Baron first.
Yeah, I should hopefully be back in a couple seconds. So,
What was that?
What? Did you just ask me a question?
Yeah, is Ren still like with us? Like he's not up ahead of us or anything? Like
Yeah, no, I think he would be with the majority of the group.
okay, so we're all like kind of grouped up.
Yeah, laying down in the
Okay.
grass.
Okay.
Okay. As you all lay down, and the bull kind of crests around Pinky, you're the only one that's like kind of hiding stealthy enough to kind of peek your head up and look. You see the bull kind of turn your way and kind of cock its head as it slowly starts walking that direction, almost in an inquisitive manner. Barry and Moss, I don't know if he's there, but
Knowing that the bull is coming this way,
you would see that just as you kind of get in with Moss, and you'd see back as the bull kind of turns its corner and kind of is looking that direction as it kind of sniffs in the air. And you see, like, as it sniffs and it kind of snorts, and like a little bit of blue flame with like kind of smoke kind of comes out of it.
are there stairs that go up?
Yes.
I'm gonna try and run up the stairs and get onto that ballista.
You get up to the top, and as you look at the ballista, it has been in weather, it has not been maintained. Make you can use your carpentry to get advantage on just kind of checking how stable this thing is as well.
I rolled a 9 and a 6.
Were you using like nature or investigation to try to understand it as well?
Oh,
You just get advantage on
it doesn't matter. I have a +1 for both of them, so 10 total.
mental. I guess another one that you could have done if you want to use not survival, but like perception to just kind of do a quick sus, but I don't know if that makes a difference.
If perception, it'd be a +3, so that'd be like
Oh.
12. Nope, 12, no.
Okay, so from what you can tell, you only see one bolt around. It is loaded. It is not pulled back cock. From your understanding of siege war, like war machines and different siege elements, a ballista, just like a normal crossbow, needs to be cranked back to be able to be in position to be able to fire. And so it takes one turn to load. It's already loaded.
Mhm.
One turn to crank back, and one turn to fire. And aiming is part of the firing action. Just so you know.
Have I used my action already?
We're not necessarily in combat right now, so no.
I'll crank it back.
Okay. Make a strength check. Athletics or just strength.
Athletics, I'm fine at. 18.
18. Okay. As you kind of stand up, and it's a big wheel that you have to, and you see the rope go taut, and the arms slowly kind of start being pulled back. You kind of test to see how well it aims. It's pretty stiff. The bolt itself is thick. Piece of metal, almost looks like a harpoon in a sense. There is a place for you to tie, say, a rope or something to it, as it has like a loop towards the back of it. Moss, you're also here watching. I don't know if you were listening to that, but Barren is cranking back this thing. As you start cranking back, and everyone else notices this, you would see the bowl kind of stiffen up more as it hears some sound and starts like almost trotting in your guys' directions.
We need a distraction.
One sec. Let me look at a thing real quick here.
I'm gonna wait for a lion before I do anything.
So, should I do it?
Ooh.
How far away is the bowl from us right now?
At this point, it's about 150 feet away.
150 feet.
It's moving, trying to understand what's going over here.
I'm going to hold an action for when he gets about 40-ish, 50-ish feet away from me, to cast Mage Hand, and kind of have it move behind a building, if that makes sense.
Yeah. To try, almost, I'm assuming your intent is to try to like cause movement so it is directed away from where you guys are at.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm just looking at the.
I'm assuming that Pinky can also hear the noise of the ballista and
Yes.
kind of figure out what's going on.
Of course.
Okay.
Can Adelaide try a thing, or should
Yeah,
I
of course.
wait for a little
You
bit
can do
longer?
that.
Okay.
Everyone can kind of do something right now.
Well, I think that Adelaide is going to take one of her crossbow arrows or bolts. I don't know. What is it? The bolt, right? And she's going to cast light on it. And how far away is the nearest house? 15 feet?
The closest one's about 10 feet.
10 feet? And then, so they're to the west of us, right?
Yeah.
Is there one that's kind of like behind us, maybe like 80 feet away? Like, so
Yeah.
west of us, but
Yeah, there's houses
okay.
heading back that direction where you guys came from.
I think can Adelaide cast light on a bolt, and then can I shoot it into a house? And if I do that and the bolt hits the side of the house, will it still maintain its radiance?
Of course, yeah.
Okay, can I do that?
Of course.
Okay,
You have a crossbow?
yes.
All right.
Well, it's a light crossbow. 80 feet as far as it goes.
Make an attack roll to see if you can kind of get in the direction that you want.
Okay,
Opal's gonna cover the crossbow with her cape.
thank you. That's a
That's
smart idea.
good
Because
idea. I was gonna say-
He's gonna see it. That's smart. Okay, wait. What am I rolling for? Just
It'd be with your dexterity modifier
Okay.
plus your proficiency bonus.
dirty 20.
Wow. Good job.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow.
So from the cover of the grass, as you kind of hear this ching, 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 ching behind you, Opal, you kind of throw your cape over as you kind of cast the light bolt underneath it. You just are able to kind of get to a point where you can aim it underneath the cloak, covering it up as you shoot off a beam of light heads towards the other direction. The bull easily sees this, follows it with its eyes. I'm going to have it do an intelligence check to see whether it is smart enough to realize that this light came from somewhere, or if it should follow the light.
I'll say, if you'll allow, I would be holding an action for that crossbow.
The ballista.
And Elias still has.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah, my
Yeah.
my action rolled.
Okay. Wow. All right. As it rolled a natural 20.
Oh my gosh.
-4, which is 16. What was your spell save DC?
It's like 15, maybe even less than that. My spell save is
12. As it watches the beam go over and it kind of looks back towards you guys, as it hooves, trumps in the ground, and then starts running towards you guys. Let's roll initiative again.
Sorry, you guys.
It would have been great. It was a -4 modifier to intimidate. So I was like, there's no way that it's going to get this. Oh, I don't know why I just closed that.
Since I readied an action, do I get?
Yes. Would you like to have advantage on your initiative, or just have the bolt happen?
I think I'd rather have the bolt happen first.
Okay. So we will start off combat with that happening.
Okay, I will still roll. Let me still roll initiative, though.
And why did I put this away?
I don't know.
So is my action going forward first, or is
yours is to have it. It's still about 150 feet away.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we're
So
chilling.
yours will happen then. But since you kind of have readied your action, I'll allow you to do that, even though your special thing still will apply.
Okay.
If that makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. 25 to 20.
Oh no.
20 to 15.
16.
15.
14. Sorry.
15 to 10.
Oh. In that category.
10 to 5.
7.
I got an 8.
Oh gosh, guys.
Oh no, guys.
It's okay. It's only initiative.
Why is it 8?
7 for Moss.
Yep.
I got 6.
Gosh dang.
Okay. What? And 6 for Alaya? Or, I mean, not Alaya, but Adelaide? Ren, what did you get?
3.
Oof. You're not the last one, just so you know.
Oh, nice.
It's the
Who's
bull.
last?
Someone else is going tomorrow with me.
So you'll at
We
least
still
have
have Lannister and what's his name?
Lannister and
Where did they stay? Did they stay in the grass?
They stayed in the grass.
Oh man.
All right. As you guys laying down in the grass, see this bull charge. Barren, what did you roll for initiative again? 14? I got that down. Okay. For a second there, I thought I did.
Mhm.
Roll to see if you hit.
So knowing that the crossbow or the ballista can't move very well, I'd have to line it up just like
As
as it's running. So it's like in the path. Like I can't. I'm not anticipating to try and move with it. I'm just trying to keep it steady
time it
and just
right.
time it just right.
Okay.
Come on.
come on.
What is the plus to the ballista?
It would be. I would allow you to have proficiency in it.
Okay.
As well as it's not really a dexterity, more in a sense for what you're doing, it's a wisdom because you're trying to time it correctly, or an intelligence because you're trying to get it at the right moment rather than you're using your dexterity to do something.
I missed.
What'd you get?
Oh gosh.
I rolled a 10. Plus, if it's wisdom 1, intelligence 1.
Yeah. As you see the bolt
Ew.
and lands right next to it as it almost, you can see the bull enraged more. Between the metal plating, you can almost see the green fire start glowing even brighter because of anger and the desire to destroy. Let's start with initiative. First up is Lannister. Lannister, seeing the bull running towards you, will get up and he will dash the 60 feet it takes to get almost to the doorway of the other tower.
Oh, the other good for you.
As he sees kind of the situation, sees that bolt miss, and starts running towards the other side. It's about a 10-foot gap between one top of the towers to the other top, just so you know, Barren.
I can.
Next up is the bolt. He will use his action to dash as he moves 80 feet towards the tower that shot the ballista.
Oh, that's good.
Yes, that's good.
It's better than going towards the group.
It was at 150 feet away. Minus 80 would be 30 feet away. At that moment,
Wait,
David,
Yes.
What? 150 minus 80? That's 60.
Yeah.
I mean, sorry, that's 70.
yes, that is
100.
70.
Sorry.
You're right. No, you're good.
I thought he said 116.
Yeah, I thought it was 160.
I said 150.
Oh, okay.
Miss 80, right?
Minus 80 is 70. He's right.
Yeah. No, I was like, wait, what?
Finance.
Out bringing out the maths.
You got to know how to count those dollar bills.
Mm.
Okay.
No, well, we were thinking of like 85.
Yeah, so it hasn't quite happened for your thing yet, Alaya,
That's fine.
because it is still a little bit too far away. Pinky, you are up. You are still hidden. You
Yes.
can understand. You can tell that you are hidden from it.
Yes. Well, I'm gonna try and hit it.
Roll with
With my.
advantage.
There we go. Natural 20.
Ooh, now.
Hey,
Yeah, Pinky.
you get to add that sneak attack damage.
Okay, so
Also,
With
was at 4 points earlier, so keep that in
Also
mind.
roll another natural 22.
Oh yeah, remember we do the exploding nat 20 rule. So whenever you hit a nat 20 in combat for hitting, roll again and see what you get. Your d20.
Okay.
Just the straight roll, no add anything.
It's just to see if you get another nat 20.
It's a 12. So no.
Never mind. So it's just double the damage. If you get
Okay.
more than just one nat 20 in a row, it can triple, quadruple. It goes up like that.
And lingering effects.
Okay. And
Yeah.
for this group, do we roll the dice twice or do we just double the dice?
Double the dice and roll them.
So roll it
Okay.
twice.
Roll twice.
Roll it twice. Okay. Do I double my sneak attack damage too, or just
Yeah.
Yes.
Sneak
Okay.
attack dice are also doubled.
okay? 18 points of damage.
18 points of damage.
Nice.
Oh my gosh.
Good job.
That is good damage for a level 2 character.
Woohoo!
As you shoot this bolt, you're aiming for where you'd assume a heart to be, and as you hit, you see it get caught in one of the chinks of metal as the arrowhead, the steel arrowhead, gets grinded up and also bends up one of these flaps into what you would assume would do about the same effect as a broken rib for a normal creature.
Nice.
So
Woohoo!
it did not like that. That is for sure. But it looks like it is still kind of focused angrily towards the tower itself.
Okay, think he's gonna hide.
Roll your stealth.
16. Wait. Yes, 16.
Oh, actually, Elia, it would be 20 feet away from you because you guys are 50 feet away from the... Wait, no. It was 70 feet away from you guys. My bad. It's still got ways. I was just getting a little confused on my depths. Next up is Opal.
Opal kind of really can't do anything. And my thought process was to dig.
Dig a hole.
Yeah, I don't think I can do anything. I don't have any actual damaging. Well, I do have damaging magic, but I don't want to give away a spot to distract it more.
Maybe...
We could start pulling the guy toward a house.
True. Just movement too. I'm thinking. What do we do? Take an action.
Depending on what you do, yes.
Well, asking that question, what do we do?
Oh, no, that would not take an action. You can just ask what we do.
What do we do?
Should we move towards one of the houses, or should we help fight the bull?
Can I say something?
You're good.
Could be
This is enemy fight talking.
We're discussing.
Okay.
I'll let you know when it's getting to the point where you probably need to do something
Yeah.
for your action.
I'm just nervous if we attack or shoot or anything. It'll give away our position as, free food.
All right.
From out of somewhere,
Maybe-
Pinky's voice comes. Yeah, it'll petrify you.
Oh, that's right. Isn't it petrifying things? Turns them into stone. Okay. Maybe we should move through the grass to the house.
We'll try.
Okay.
Are there any nice looking boulders on the way to a nearest house?
You're about 10 foot to, it's only 10 feet to the closest house to you guys.
Oh, so we could.
It's right there.
Isn't that where Barren and those guys are.
Well, that's the tower, which is 50 feet away from you guys.
That's where the bull's looking right now.
All right, I say we shoot for it. Cool. We are army crawling it.
If I'm going with her, can I use my action to go with her?
Yeah.
I'm a little bit further down the line, but
We'll just assume that once you get to your point in combat, you would just use your action to kind of help drag the guy. So it's slow going, you're going to be basically half movement. And since there's two of you guys helping drag the guy, it would have been fourth movement, like 1/4 of your movement to try army crawl while dragging a dude. But since there's two of you, it only makes half movement. So you're able to get to the side of the wall and about 5 feet in. There's no opening on this side of the wall, though. There's like a window, like about like another 5 feet that you might be able to crawl through. The walls are only about like 6 feet high and then kind of crumpled in and stuff like that. Just so you know, it's not like super great cover. It wouldn't stop the bull from charging through it, but it is something to put yourself behind to hide.
okay, I do have a question. If I wanted to cast like bless or something like that on anyone that didn't come with us before I left, is that an option still? Or since I am so low down, would I just need to go with Opal in?
Since you already said that you used your action to help Opal,
Yeah.
that's what you
That's
did
what
for
I
this turn. So that's your action.
Once we get guidance in action. Yes, we already confirmed that.
Yes.
Cool. That's basically all we can do.
Okay, yeah. You guys drag the body and get there.
Yeah.
All right, next up is Ben.
It's me?
Yeah.
Okay, so you said there's a 10-foot gap in between
this one
where I'm at to where the other one is, right?
Yes.
But I already saw the one guy running up
Yeah.
through it, right?
Well, he was almost to the door. You can see that he's like getting there, but he's not quite there.
Come with us.
Pablo came with you guys.
Yep.
I didn't roll initiative for Pablo because I figured he would be not trying to get in the middle of it.
Okay. Moss, have any great ideas?
I got one.
What is it?
Gonna try and trap the bull or catch the bull.
All right. How close were you on the edge of the cliff?
This battlement is right on the edge. Literally, like.
And okay. Is there a wall? So, just so I can picture it, you have battlement, and then is there a wall kind of lower down?
Nope.
No, just
It's just a battlement where the old bridge used to be between them, and that's it.
Okay.
You would assume that whoever designed these battlements didn't really figure that they needed something to protect around the bridge. It was more just to protect the bridge from people kind of getting to it. So,
yeah. How high up are we?
You're 30 feet high. They're only about 30-foot tall towers.
Okay. And he's just straight charging, right?
Straight charging.
To the battlement.
Yes. Towards you.
Okay. Based on what I have thought previously with all the other destruction, I'm assuming he might just run and try to go right through it.
Yeah.
Would be an assumption. So I am just going to hold my action. I'll kind of like crouch down, get behind cover, like maybe kind of go like slightly just lower down on the battlement, so like I'm behind cover kind of.
Yeah.
And then I'll just hold my action for when, assuming he's charging straight into the tower, to be ready to like jump and move if I need to, or like.
Yeah, just so you know, depending on how you're working on jump, to do a long jump, you need 10 feet of movement, which is the diameter of this tower. So if you're going to try to jump across, you'd have to start on one end.
Okay, so I'll kind of back up on one end then.
Get ready to hold your action if you
Just
need
in
to
case,
jump.
yeah.
Okay. With that, Alaya, it is your turn.
Who wants to roll my fate? I'm gonna give somebody the opportunity.
I'll roll it. What do I roll?
Roll a d4, even or odd. Let me know.
1. So odd.
Odd?
Yeah.
Alright. Nothing happens. Elia's just going to basically be like trembling in fear, not moving a muscle. And that'll be my turn.
Awesome. Moss, it is your turn. You are also up on the battlement. You see this bull running towards you.
All right. Moss is going to put his baseball cap on backwards. Here we go.
Serious.
It's only his Speedo and his baseball cap. Everyone remember that.
He doesn't have a baseball cap. So just to make an assumption, like the bull's coming straight at the tower, right? Or
yeah.
So Moss is going to use half of his movement to run outside. If that works. I'm a little off on like distance right now. That's my only issue.
So the tower itself is 30 feet tall. So you use your full.
I don't know if he was all the way up though with me.
It sounded like he was. It sounded like you were on the top. Did you go to the top?
I don't know. Sorry.
You just. The reason why I said that is you were talking to Barren, but if you want to be like part way up the tower, you can be. You're probably about 15 feet up on the spiral staircase leading to the top of the
We'll say I'm partly up. So, okay. I'll use my full movement then to get outside the tower, right?
Yeah.
And I want to like...
You're about 5 feet out of the tower.
Yeah, no, that's perfect. And I'm like positioning myself like, I see the bull coming, Moss is staring it down right in the face, right?
Yeah.
I'm going to use my action to cast Snare in front of me.
Ooh.
We're gonna risk everything on this spell right now, friends. Oh crap! It takes a minute to cast. Never mind. We're not casting Snare. Oh no! That ruined everything. Why did I check? You know, it's about still 70 feet away, right?
Yes. It's not 70 feet away from you. It is about 130 feet away from you. Do you have about one more of its actions? And then after that, I'll get you.
Crap. I'm gonna run back upstairs.
Yeah. You get about halfway up where you were at again. You run down. You're like, you're ready. You're like, oh crap, I can't do this. And you run back up.
Yeah, that's pretty much what happened. I was so prepped for this, and then I was like, wait a second, I don't have a minute.
That would have been so cool, though.
Sorry, guys.
Next up is Adelaide. You used your action to help Opal. Ren.
So, some of the group has like moved away, right? From where we're at.
You saw Adelaide, Opal moving away towards a house trying to kind of get behind some cover.
Mm-hmm.
You don't really know where Pinky's at right now. She's just doing Pinky things.
She's doing her thing. Whatever.
You see Elia not too far away from you, just kind of stuck in the grass, shivering, not just trembling, not moving. And Kira is close by you as well. He's kind of standing there. You saw Lannister get up and run towards the other tower. That's where we're at right now.
I am gonna ask Kira, like, what's Lannister doing? He looks like he knows. Looks like he has a game plan.
He looks at you like, I do not know.
I'm gonna look back at like the rest of the group that went like behind some cover. I assume like, they're maybe peeking out or something. And I want to like gesture, be like, should we do something? Like maybe like point at the tower, be like, are they gonna be okay? Something like that.
Are we allowed to like receive?
Of course, yeah. What would you kind of gesture? Are you guys yelling or talking? You can do whatever you want to do.
Be like,
I mean,
and then like kind of like like gesture you to like go like behind the house with us, or like towards another house close, like get covered.
Yeah.
Almost like
You're gonna hear from somewhere in the grass, Pinky would kind of loud whisper,
See, both towers have ballistas.
oh.
Both towers do have ballistas.
You assume that's what Lannister is doing after Pinky
That makes
whispers.
sense. That makes sense. I'm gonna go with him then. I'm gonna, since I know, like, I see Elia's like frozen in fear. I'll be like, hey, get behind some cover. Well, you're gonna be okay. They're gonna be okay. We're all gonna make it out of this. But I'll be right back, and I'm gonna shimmy my way over to the other tower.
You have to get up and dash.
Okay, yeah.
And you get like about 5 feet from the door you're standing right now to the Lannister. He's like, you kind of got up with him and started running after him. You both are. It'll take your full movement to get into the tower and up to the top this next round.
Cool.
Okay. All right, Kira's turn. He kind of goes, and so he'll go back towards where the other group is hiding behind the house, and that is his turn. Okay, at the top of the initiative round, we have Lannister. He is going to dash up to the top of the tower, using his full movement to get up. You would see Ren, him get up to the top and kind of make eye contact with you. Next up is the Gorgon, the bull, as he charges 80 feet. Elia, at this point, it would run past you.
Goodness.
And
Did it notice me?
No.
it does not.
Yeah.
It continues running.
Okay, yeah. Then Elia would like just be there. She wouldn't do a thing.
Sometimes you just gotta play dead.
Yeah, yep.
All right. Okay, that is its turn. Pinky, you are up.
okay.
Oh wait,
Um,
actually, I need to do a Constitution check for it because of your
Oh, that's right.
attack to see if it actually can dash.
yeah. Can it dash?
You might actually make this a lot better for you guys.
Yeah, because then we can actually.
It's saved, so it is able to make its dash action. Just so you know, with the broken ribs feature with it, it basically needs to do a Constitution saving throw of 10, and if it fails that, it cannot use its action that turn, which is very good for you guys.
Okay.
If it fails, but it also has a really good Constitution.
Okay. Cool. Well, Pinky is gonna shoot it again.
Okay, make that attack with advantage.
Okay, that is a 21.
That will hit.
Somewhere between 19 and 21.
9 points of damage.
Just doing
He's
something.
killing it.
9 points of
Literally killing it.
damage. Okay. It's going
Okay.
to continue running straight as you kind of get another one shot. This one, it kind of hits it more up towards the top of its path, kind of getting stuck between melting. So you're kind of figuring out, all right, I need to aim for between the metal plating to be able to do damage to this thing.
Mhm.
Opal, you can hide as well for your bonus
Yes,
action.
I'm going to hide. Do I want to move somewhere? I am going to move kind of 30 feet in the direction that is furthest away from all of my friends and then hide.
Okay.
Just in case I need to kind of lead it away again. It's what she's thinking.
You move 30 feet away and hide, going deeper into the grass, more closer towards the cliff, having a perpendicular line from like between the house and the tower, heading just more towards the cliff in a different direction.
And that is a 23 to hide.
That's good to know. Next up is Opal. What are you doing?
Well, evaluating what's going on. I'm, again, still not sure what we can do in our position.
You're right.
So,
Do whatever you feel like Opal would do in this situation.
I remembered other Opal. Let's see. From different campaign. That's what I meant. Let's see. Yeah, I have no idea what to do.
You can just hold your action or take the dodge action if you don't really want to do anything. You could continue moving the body behind cover. There's other things that you can do that's not necessarily just combat focused. So
I agree. So where we're at, is there stuff inside?
as you kind of poke in it, most of it looks just overgrown with shrubbery, and you see kind of what looks to be a remnant of a bed right underneath where like the window is, but everything is dilapidated and destroyed.
No worries. Okay. Yeah. Just hide more and hold action.
Do a stealth roll for me. Since you're not really moving on your turn, I don't give you a disadvantage.
Did she say roll with disadvantage?
No, I said since she's not moving,
Okay.
you won't have her disadvantage from her armor because I'm being generous. I'm being nice. I feel like 8. Okay,
So good.
keep that in mind. All right. With that, Barren, it's your turn.
So I thought it was way closer than it was, so that's my bad.
I was thinking that too, so we
You're
both
good.
got kind of messed up.
You're good.
This next turn, it will
it could get to it.
Yeah.
Lannister gave me a look. Did he look like he's trying to like get it going?
He looks like he's like looking around for like kind of assessing the situation right now, trying to understand like what's going on.
Okay. I'll kind of shout out, like
Kind of whisper shout, you know, like the backstage, like, "Hey, you can turn that thing.
this thing.
Yeah, get it ready for when it's in case we need it." And I'm gonna get up. This may be very silly, but we'll see. I'm going to go downstairs
You run past
Moss to the entrance, and my shirt is white, right?
Yeah.
And I am going to take out like that sharp knife. And I'm just gonna drag like just cut myself, right? So
Roll 1d4 damage.
1d4. 2 points of damage.
Okay.
He's a mad lad.
And I'm gonna get the blood to just soak my white shirt.
Oh,
Have it be red.
you're gonna get like a little flag.
You know. And I'm just gonna try like, "Hey, Bull! Come get this!" Like, I just want to try and just essentially taunt it to just be raged, furious, like, in the hopes that it's just gonna see the red and just go even faster.
Okay.
You know, try and go for it and just go straight through the battlement off the cliff.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna action surge and kind of run back up the stairs so I'm at the top again.
Through the battlement you guys are in.
Okay.
Wait a
All
second.
right.
This isn't safe.
They
Just
also
figuring that out.
With that, Alaya, is your turn.
My turn again. How far past is the bull from me?
At this point, he's about 10 feet past you, so he's pretty dang close. Like right next to you, but as he runs past, he doesn't even look towards you.
All right, yeah, Alaya's. She's gonna Stay in the same position.
Okay.
So,
Do you want to hide it at all, or do you want to take the dodge action? Anything like? I guess, unless your thing is still affecting you.
yeah, it is.
Sounds good. Moss, it is your turn.
All right.
As I'm running up, I would have said, you might want to get ready.
So the situation: a bull is charging a battlement. I am 30 feet up in the air. This thing is about to blow up in my face, right?
Yeah.
I would like to grapple. McKay, what's your character's name again?
Barren.
What was that?
Barren.
I would like to hold on to Barren and just be like, Barren, I hope you know what you're doing.
I have a sad but important question to ask.
Yes.
What are you doing with Philip?
How fast can Philip run?
Philip's goats can jump really well, right? You can just stand.
Scapegoat. They should have sent Philip running out. I'm just kidding. Save Philip.
Hashtag save Philip.
Hashtag save Philip.
How far can a goat jump? That's what I want.
You might be able to look.
Maybe it's like a mountain goat, and it could just like stand on the side of the battlement.
Yeah, just literally
Walk down.
walk down the side of the battlement.
Honestly?
So the way a long jump works is it's 10 feet movement, and then it's your strength score that you can go in. After that, you have to do things. Goats have a strength of +1, so it can go 12 feet currently.
Better than mine.
And it has sure-footed, so it has advantage on strength and dexterity saving throws made against effects that would knock it prone.
I'd stay on the goat. It's probably ready.
So yeah, I'm just gonna stay on the
Build
goat.
the goat. Okay.
And we're just gonna see what happens. I'm gonna be ready for anything.
So you're holding your action to try to not die.
This is the battlement. It can come through. My guess is it can. There's like 3 options. It could like fall just. It could tip one way or tip the back way.
Good thinking.
This is a terrible idea. This is a terrible idea.
We'll
Well, I'm
see.
thinking the initial impact of the bowl will be that like front side, so it'll tip towards that end.
Yeah, if we're lucky.
I will roll to see what it does.
No, it may not even go through it. Who knows? That'd be so lame.
Okay. Next up is Adelaide. She, I'm assuming had to go to the bathroom, so we will come back to her. Ren, you are up as you are at the bottom of the other battlement.
So, the battlements are like by a bridge, right? Did I hear you say that?
The bridge that is crumbled, so
Yeah.
you guys don't even have a way to get across to the other side.
Okay.
Just so you know, keep in mind, there's not really a good way to get across because there's no bridge.
Mm-hmm.
So keep that in mind.
Unless the battle.
Are you saying that so we can make a bridge out of one of these battlements? Is that what you're implying?
It's only 30 feet tall. The gap is 60 feet.
Oh, okay.
So that's not going to work. But that is a fun idea. I like that.
We can ride the bull. The bull can probably
Across.
jump that gap. Hop on, guys.
No.
I'm just kidding.
Okay.
I'm going to climb up the battlement.
It takes about... The sad thing is it takes about, from where you're at, to get 40 feet up to the top.
Dang.
So if you want to use your dash action to get just all the way up there, you can, or you can...
I would.
Okay.
Either way, I can't do anything until next turn. I'll dash, though.
You get up to the top. You see on this side, there is a case that holds 2 ballista bolts. The ballista is not loaded.
Pull back.
Okay.
That's 3 turns.
Never mind.
Them up there. So I can...
Next is Kira. He will continue to hide with the group that is by the house. Next up is Lannister. He is going to pick up one of the bolts and put it into the ballista, using his action to load it. As he's doing that, Ren, he looks at you and says, "Do you know how to use one of these things?"
I mean, I'm assuming it's kind of like my harpoon gun. Like it's kind of the same sort of, or spear gun rather. It's the same mechanism.
Yes.
So I'm like, I can figure it out.
Very similar, very akin to what you're used to, just on a bigger scale. Adelaide, we skipped you for just a second since you were gone, but you can take your turn right now as well if you have anything you want to do. The bowl is about 25 feet away from you as it's charging past.
Yeah, she's just gonna lean out from behind the wall and gonna shoot a crossbow arrow.
That would be so cool.
I'm just like,
Wait, what?
Nothing.
If what?
Nothing.
Well, I assume he's already pretty angry, and it's like a light crossbow. So.
No worries.
Okay.
I mean, Pinky's been shooting it and hasn't changed course, so you're probably safe.
What? What?
Yeah, you're good.
Pinky has been shooting it and it hasn't changed.
Cool. That is a 21 to
That
hit.
will hit.
Okay. I should have picked this up before. I apologize. 3 points of damage.
Do you have any pluses to it?
No.
No, because you...
No pluses.
Hey, you were able to get a good hit on it. Doesn't do a lot of damage.
That's
All right.
okay. Just try to get the licks in.
Back to the initiative round. It's the bull's turn.
Oh no.
As it runs, it is going to go straight first as it's charging the ballista, the battlement. It's going to lower its head as it approaches that door. And as soon as it gets contact, it's going to lift up.
No!
Let's see if it does enough damage to knock this thing over in one hit.
How tall is the boy? I mean, he's big.
It's
right?
a
He's
big boy.
He's
He
like
didn't
10
charge
feet tall.
through it. He just...
He,
I would
like bulls do.
Rookie mistake.
Like, I don't work with bulls much.
That's 40 points of damage. I capped it at 35 to knock it over.
Wait, what? It's only 35 life. A stone battlement building only has 35 life points.
Bro, there's no
when you have-
cement, there's no concrete.
Yeah, I know.
It's old. It's really old.
I'm just
And-
yelling for the sake of yelling.
This is bull damage.
Yelling because it's collapsing.
These
Yeah.
things are 35!
The tower takes 40
Sorry,
bullets.
good battlements. All right. With that,
Worth a shot.
as it kind of picks it up with its horns and knocks it over, you guys feel the battlement lurch, swings, and then tips towards the cliff.
Hold on tight.
You held your action. What do you guys do?
Jump.
All
Do you
right.
know Mario? I would like to jump. I guess we're trying to stay on the land and not crash into the water.
All right.
Based on how it's falling, like this way, would it be easier to jump just straight across to the other battlement?
As it's kind of knocking it, you guys might pass by. You might be able to get to the other side fairly easily.
Oh, well then, yeah, I'll kind of wait for that moment then. And
Also,
Yeah.
another reason why the bull did more damage is because he had like literally 70 feet to charge up and attack.
Oh, I know. I'm yelling for the sake of yelling.
Of course.
I'm not
I would
arguing.
like both of you to do either acrobatics or athletics checks to see how well you are at jumping.
All right, acrobatics time. Do I have to roll acrobatics for Philip?
I would say you and Philip are together. You're a unit.
Okay. Time to roll. What do we need to do well?
I am going to set the DC.
Don't tell me.
12.
Don't tell me. Okay, I got a 22, so I'm calling it good.
No, I got 24.
Oh yeah.
We just step over to the
Yeah, you guys mocked me. I was like,
As it
super low. I was
goes,
like, I have to set it too low because I don't want you guys to die. I should have set it to 15.
Should have made it
Now it felt
20,
better about
because
me.
we would have made it.
It's 20. The DC is 20.
Don't ever feel bad.
I'm just joking. Anyway, yeah, as it's tipping over, you guys, 3, 2, 1, charge and jump it and land on the other side, rolling kind of to a stop right next to Lannister and Ren on the other side.
Oh wait,
With
does it
that-
need to make a constitution? The bull.
Oh, yes. I will do another constitution check. If I have to read it, all that, I'd be super sad. I do not. It makes it. No worries. All
Don't
right.
want Pinky's
With that,
book to be no.
Pinky, it is your turn.
It's my turn. Okay. So, Alaya, right?
Yes.
Is still kind of frozen in the grass, right?
Yep.
Okay. The bull is just taken out. All right. Really afraid for Alaya, but Pinky would just shoot it again. So, here we go.
Like single-handedly.
Been doing it.
16 to hit.
That will miss.
Dang. Okay. And then Pinky is going to...
As you have been shooting the bow the most, dealing the most damage to it, after it's kind of torn up some of the stones and you shoot it one more time, it'll look back towards where you are at. In that direction.
Okay. Pinky's gonna fly straight up.
Okay. You get up 30, unless you take the dash action for your bonus action.
Yeah, you're gonna do that. That's 60 feet.
You're 60 feet up in the air. All right.
I'm gonna yell at it too. Stupid bull, what are you doing? Something dumb like that. I don't know.
All right. Next up, Opal, it's your turn.
I just don't know what to do. I feel like my character can't do anything.
You can do things. You're good at things.
Like what?
Lots of things.
Do you have any distance spells?
Nope.
Any distance weapons?
Yes.
Shoot at him.
True. I don't think that's a good idea though, because he's not off the cliff. Could I do an investigation check on dead guy?
Could help
ground.
Alaya get out of the grass.
Oh yes, yeah, that's what I want to do. I'm gonna tie a lasso, but I need to borrow rope because mine is on dead guy. Unless we took that off, I think we took them off.
I don't know if you took it off. I think you never specifically said that you took it off. So
I didn't take it off, but I thought someone else did. But
Got rope and grass, Adelaide. Yes, you may. Oh, thank you. Oh, it's so nice.
you have rope.
okay,
Wired rope.
how far away is Alaya from me?
Alaya is 15 feet away.
I'm going to try catching an Alaya.
Okay. So I don't think Opal's done a lot of lassoing in her time.
Nope. You didn't say it.
I didn't.
That's what a technicality. I know.
Okay, yes.
Make an acrobatics check.
That's better. Acrobatics. Okay, that is a 14.
14. What's your AC, Elia?
11.
11. Okay. Elia, you feel around your foot a rope lands and then tightens up as you
I'm
start
not gonna
being.
pull it.
Oh, you're not gonna pull it? Well, then why did you allow?
Hey, well, let me
Okay.
finish.
Go ahead.
So Elias sees it. It's on her. I would try and get her to turn around to see where the source from, and just tell her to put it around her, so I don't like eat her.
Okay.
So, do you do that, Elias?
Sure. I'll have to do it on your turn.
Oh, I have to wait.
Oh, are you going to pull her right now? Yeah, it's up to
I'm
her.
gonna pull her.
Can you move right now? Is this? Have
Can
you
you-
overcome your?
Can you pick up the rope?
It would be on my next turn.
Yeah. So this round.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I will allow you to grab the rope if you would like to.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, she would grab the rope.
Grab the rope. Yeah.
Make an athletic check as you pull Elia.
It's a.
So it's kind of slow going, but you get her about 5 feet. And that's about it.
I love this scene. Just Elias sitting.
So slowly, as like you see in like the background, like the bull like destroying the battlement and like going around like ripping up like chunks of grass and stuff. Like,
Adelaide and
come on,
Pablo are
come on,
also just like
come on.
watching.
So close.
I just envision a little toddler with a rope around them, like holding it, and then just being pulled. Like,
I love how like this is like so peaceful, and then over on the other side, there like literal like doomsday level of like combat's going on. That's it.
Chaos.
All right, Barren, it's your turn. You've landed over to the other side.
Okay. How close is the bowl to the edge?
The bowl is like 5 feet. So like it's like standing where the tower used to be. So like there's a 5 foot gap between the edge and it.
I don't really have. I had magic that could push it, maybe, but I don't really have anything. And it's a large creature, or is it?
Large creature.
I don't think I have really anything.
Repeat, how close is it to the edge
5
again?
feet.
5 feet.
I have something.
So like
You have something?
5 feet.
Okay.
This. We'll see if it works.
Okay. They already put the bolt in. Have they loaded it?
Not yet. The bowl is in, but hasn't been cranked.
I guess I'll use my action to crank it.
Crank it. Will we crank it?
That is my go.
All right.
I think that's all I can do.
Next up, Elia. You're slowly being dragged on the ground.
Yep.
Is there anything else that you'd like to do during that time?
Just try to make it as comfortable, I guess, as I can. Trying to like make it to where she doesn't get her clothes super dirty because the work that Adelaide and Opal put into washing her clothes.
Oh, that's right.
Make. I'm not going to make you a check. You do your best to keep yourself clean. You do get a little mud on you, but that's okay. With that, I'm assuming that's all that you're really doing right now.
Yeah.
Okay, Moss, it is your turn.
All right. Attempt number 3 to do something right. So, what's the rough distance am I away from the bowl right now?
You are 30 feet up, and the bowl is like 10 feet over, so about 40 feet, I'd say.
Okay. Riding Philip. Philip is going to walk on the battlement's wall. 10 feet down, so I can get within 30 feet.
It is a straight vertical wall.
Have you seen goats?
I have.
Let me flash a picture.
Didn't you say? Yeah, there was no wall, right?
No, there's not a wall. Like,
Yeah.
it's not a wall, it's like I'm thinking you're talking about like the wall of the battlement, like down the side of the wall.
Yeah.
Like you're going to go down the wall.
Is it a mountain goat or is it a farm goat?
Farm goat. Just keep in mind.
That's different.
That
You
changes.
are allowed to do an acrobatics check for Philip. I'll allow you to do that. I will say the DC will be very high.
Okay.
For him to just walk down.
Philip has 40 feet of movement, though, right? As a goat?
I think so.
But straight down a wall.
No, but he could just run down the stairs.
Yeah. Can I run down the stairs? Will that get me? It's just hard to estimate time.
I love the idea. I don't know if it'd quite work in this scenario.
But
So,
if Philip moves me 40 feet, can I get within 30 feet range? That's the question.
Yes.
Okay.
yeah,
So, Philip's going to run me downstairs, and I'm going to cast Infestation on the bull. I need the bull to make a con save.
Okay. He will make a con save. That is a dirty 20.
It budges. Yeah, it passes. Never mind.
Yeah.
Well,
it looks very hardy.
To make it
Just so you know.
1 silver bars.
dang it.
All right, Adelaide, it's your turn.
Okay. Okay. Is equipping a shield an action or a bonus action?
I'll allow you to do it as a bonus action on
Okay.
Weird.
And the bull's still not at Pinky, right?
Yeah, you see it's kind of turned more towards Pinky, but then it just had an infestation kind of cast on right behind it. We'll see what it does, depending on what happens.
Okay. Actually changed my mind. Well, no, yeah, sure. Equip the shield. She's gonna equip the shield. Pablo, my shield. And then she's gonna book it across. She's gonna use 30 feet. And then that would put her within 30 feet of Pinky. Moss. And
It would put you within that.
okay. She's gonna cast Bless.
I don't think it would put her within range of me.
No,
because
Pinky is
I
too
am
far.
60 feet up in the air, and I am 30 feet away from 40 feet away from them because I dashed away from my friends.
Way up in the sky.
Yeah.
Okay, well, you know what? Actually, then, well, then who's within 30 feet then?
As of right now, if you were to run up that direction, the only one I think would be caught would be Moss. If you were able to get a little bit closer, you could hope maybe catch some of the people up on top of the tower as well. The tower is only 30 feet high.
Yeah. I'm not able to get any closer, and I may need to cure Moss's wounds. So instead, I think I'm just gonna cast Sacred Flame on the bull.
Okay.
And that just comes down like
It needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
Yeah.
It rolls a 19.
No, nothing happens. It's fine. And Adelaide's just in the middle of the grass with a shield. Yeah.
All right, Ren. The ballista has been loaded and has been cocked.
So my question is, you said that like the ballista bolts could be loaded with like a rope, right?
Yes.
I'm gonna quickly bring up like, there are 2 bolts, right?
There are 2 bolts.
Okay. I will ask. I was like, okay, should we maybe use one of these bolts to maybe make some sort of bridge to get onto the other side? If we get enough rope, we could kind of book on out of here.
I'm afraid that if we shoot the bull right now, it will destroy this tower as well.
You're probably right. Do we have enough rope?
I have 30 feet. Is there rope up here?
Is that rope up good?
Like that. You have 30 feet, not 50?
Oh, is it 50? Is that the...
Yeah.
Whatever the standard rope is.
General is 50. It's
Isn't it still
60
like
feet
60
across.
feet across?
So you'd need 2 ropes to put together to be able to make it.
Oh, yeah.
So you know.
And there isn't
You do
rope
not
up here. Nobody else has rope.
I'll say this. Lannister, who was, in the Boy Scouts, always prepared. Be prepared.
Amen.
He kind of goes, and then he reaches into his pack and pulls out also 50 feet of rope.
Nice. Do a good turn daily, my guy. I will start tying the ropes together to get it set up. If that is what we want to do. If nobody stops, I'll time up.
Lannister says, I think that's a great idea.
Thank you, Lannister. I could probably tie one end to the bolt while someone else ties another end. I don't know what we're gonna do. But
I'd say that since you are a fisherman, you know ropes.
Oh yeah, when you tie a boat up to a dock and just that one little that one whip and it just does the knot. I don't know how people do it, but Ren knows how.
Yeah, he does. You're able to do some amazing knots that you feel are very secure.
Yes.
Okay. That is your turn. Kyra, standing where he is at, he is going to take the hide action. Kira, not Kyra.
Kyra's a cool name.
All right. Good to know. Next up is Lannister. Not really knowing what to do. He's just going to take the dodge action at the top. Doesn't really seem like he knows what to go.
He's not gonna shoot?
He's not gonna shoot. He's not trained in ballista shooting. He's a little intimidated by how big it is.
Size doesn't matter.
Anyways.
What about
the bull has...
What if Lannister's confident with the knots? I am confident with shooting this. Maybe it's too late. Actually, never mind.
Yeah. He's confident in the loading of it. He can do the load, he can do the crank, but aiming, not really his thing.
Yeah.
Okay. There's 3 options that the bulls kind of split between right now. Actually 4 options. And so I'm going to leave it to chance what it will do. Because some of them are worse than others. Okay. As the bull turns towards Pinky, he's going to start running that direction. But before he gets there, he sees Adelaide in the way.
She gonna die.
Constitution check.
He will make his Constitution check.
Come on.
Thank you.
He rolled an 8 plus 4. He beats the DC. He has his action. Adelaide?
Adelaide.
What's your armor class?
Not enough to withstand a bull.
It may make a difference.
My shield, so
18, I think.
Yeah, 18.
Good to know. The first attack is a 21 to hit.
It hits.
As it charges you, it does max damage.
You can just picture it.
Oh, no.
It's launched.
You take 29 points of damage.
That's an instant kill.
It's not an insta kill.
It's not an
It's not an
instant.
insta kill, but
What?
you're definitely down.
How much health
It's
do you
not an
have?
insta kill. You have 17.
17. It's not. I double the health. If it doubles your amount of health, you're dead.
Wait, how much damage did
You'd
you
essentially have to go all the way to negative 17, right?
Yeah. He did 29 points of damage. You'd have to do 34 points of damage to kill you.
Good.
That's just the
Not
first
dead yet.
move, dude. My wonderful husband, dude.
Yeah.
That's just the first move.
That's just the first hit.
It's the first attack.
Opal. Suddenly, superpowers, flies, wings, wow.
I will say this. There is the heroic intervention if you would like to use that at this point.
Yeah.
Which would instead...
And so, he sent it in the Discord.
No, I know. I've read it. I just need a little reminder.
Basically, instead of whenever you get reduced to 0 hit points, you can choose to get reduced to 1 hit point and have half your health in temporary hit points. And you basically have advantage on attack rolls, ability checks, and saving throws for 5 rounds. It's kind of like the anime, like I'm almost dead, but then for some
Exactly
reason...
1,000,000%.
Okay.
Yeah. You can only do that once per level, though.
What? 2 times?
So once per
character level.
Wait, and you get 5
No.
rounds of not being dead after you die?
Like every level that you gain, you can only do it once until you level up again. No, you would still stay at the 1 hit point.
You have 1 hit point.
So you're basically at half
And you
health
gain 4 points of exhaustion afterwards.
if you do so,
But sometimes the DM can give you cool things.
depending on what you want to do. It's very creative.
We're like at the very beginning of playing, though. I don't know if I want to.
You don't have to.
But then again, I don't know if
You
it's
can
just going to
take
be able
the
to make it to me.
Yeah, you can take the damage. Opal's pretty close to you. She could probably get
I'm
you.
right there.
Maybe. As long as you don't insta die.
Yeah.
Which is possible, because
With that, though, he will also, as he knocks you flying, you black out immediately.
Great.
The rest of you see as Adelaide flies, lands in the dirt, and then is again trampled, meaning that you have 1 death save failure automatically.
Okay.
With that, the Gorgon will continue following towards Pinky,
The bull.
the bull.
So you said Gordon.
Yeah, that's what the monster is called as well. Now is Pinky's turn. You see Adelaide get thrown. She
Okay.
does not look like she's doing good.
Okay. How close am I to the edge of the cliff? Because I was decently close, wasn't I?
Yeah, you're pretty close to the edge of the cliff, but you're like 60 feet up.
Right. Okay. Pinky is going to... What is Pinky gonna do? The bull is not stupid enough to just run off the cliff. Thanks.
learned that.
Okay. Pinky is going to fly 30 feet towards the edge of the cliff, though. If that takes her over the cliff, then cool. Let's see, like 30 feet, like diagonally down-ish. So she's...
Like 30 feet up, but 30 feet out.
30 feet down, yes, yeah. Yes.
Like from the...
Okay.
Okay.
Yes. And then she's gonna yell at him and shoot him again.
Okay.
Try and
Roll
get
to
his
see if you hit.
attention. Don't get advantage. What am I doing? Okay, that is a dirty 20.
Okay, that will hit.
Okay. And I don't get the sneak attack. 8 points of damage.
Okay, good to know. as
Dare you hurt my friend, you stupid bull!
Thank you.
he takes
language.
the anger at like a champ.
Just gonna stick her tongue out at him.
Nice.
All right, Opal, is your turn.
All right. Opal in complete shock of witnessing her old friend being ricocheted to death. Like, being punted across the field.
So you definitely did like a few scorpions when you landed.
Oh,
You see Pablo's face just be like. He looks horrified right now.
yeah, Opal will not say this. Just like, you're doing great at your job, Pablo. She will not say that.
Just scares
Literally
myself.
dies.
No. Okay. Opal sells the rope to Lion and will just look at her and just be like, "You get over here, me there." All right. Okay. So Opal will try her stealth to get over to Adelaide.
Okay.
Big friend says, "Nice, you are. Nice play. Nice. You suck." I had a feeling like you're gonna jinx it. You're gonna jinx it. Cool. Stealth is a 2, so we're just gonna.
As you run over towards.
Did
Adelaide-
she just
Adelaide
drop the
over
rope?
like-
What?
Did she drop the rope, or does she still have the
Yeah, she's
rope?
not
And
pulling you anymore.
But I
Okay.
signed to you like you come here and stay.
okay,
We go that way. Cool. Anyway, yeah. So I will waltz all over right there. Okay, and I will do my laying on of hands and give Adelaide. I don't know if she's gonna wake up, but I just healing her with stabilizer or getting her back up to 0.
Get back up. That's how healing works in D&D. If you give her 1 hit point, she's able to stand up and move.
Yeah, you're back up. Yeah.
If you reach your negative.
No, that's not how it works. It's just you're at 0. The only thing about the native is if you go negative amount of hit points, you just
So if the bull came again and
then you
hit me
die.
again, then I would. But then I
Well,
also have the.
if it doesn't do it outright, it usually just takes away like
1 to 2.
1 to 2 of your death saves, making them a failure.
Gotcha.
Okay, I'll give you 5.
You, your body hurts. You are in an awful feeling right now.
Okay. Just like gasps and then like lays back down in the dirt.
You are covered head to, like you are covered with grime and your own blood, to be quite honest. And this is probably the most roughing it you've literally ever done.
Okay, Opal.
Probably never been in this much pain before, ever.
Yeah.
Opal will say, "Man, you're really roughing it, aren't you? We're gonna go back over here and maybe don't go back out in the open again. Does that sound okay?"
I can't feel my legs.
Well, you will later, but come on. I'll carry you.
You get kind of ready to pick her up and move her. Baron, it's your turn.
I know this is like a long shot. What are the odds the other ballista that was on the tower somehow stayed?
It went down with the tower.
Okay.
You hear at the bottom. Okay.
I'll
finally reach.
I'll turn to all of us that are on the tower. Look, I know we want to try and get over to the other tower, but did you guys see how far she flew? Like, we don't have time to try and worry about getting over there, especially with this bull. There's no way we'll be able to get everyone across. I think our better option is we shoot the bull with the rope in it, try to bait it to come to the tower, hit the tower off, and maybe the weight of the tower and the rope and the ballista all together will just pull it over the edge.
If it sticks, I think that's a good plan.
All right. Are you a pretty good shot? You seem like you've used these more than me.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, maybe. We'll see.
I will say this: if you'd like to assist,
That's what I
you
was-
can
yes.
you can take the help action and
That's-
help
Yep.
Ren line up the shot.
That's what I'm gonna do. Is I'm gonna take the help action, and I will help Ren get his shot on target.
Sounds good. You will do that. Next up is Alaya. You are sitting in the ground. You watch Opal run up and grab Adelaide like off the ground and is kind of fireman carrying her back over towards the house.
Alaya's going to take the rope off of her foot or her feet.
Yeah.
Around your waist.
Or yeah, around her waist.
I didn't want to drag it.
And she's gonna start. She's gonna get up and like just take like a deep breath, and she's going to run in the other direction, so like away from Opal and Adelaide. Like just get up and run.
Which direction? Like towards Pinky or towards the last remaining tower, or
So directly, like if like Adelaide and Opal are north, directly south of them.
yeah, they're north. So you're heading more towards the inside of the town.
Yeah.
Okay. You run. Are you dashing or are you? What's your action?
Was my action taking off the rope?
No.
No? Oh.
Just do it.
Yeah, she's gonna dash just kind of down. No, actually, you know what? She's gonna run down and then she's going to turn. And how far away is the bowl from me right now?
The bowl would be probably from where you're at, like 60 feet.
Okay. Yeah, so what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to cast Create Bonfire right underneath of it
All right.
as my action, and then run just away from it.
It needs to make on the start of its turn dexterity check to see if dexterity saving throw correct.
1 sec. Nope, you can make it right now. Dexterity saving throw, please.
It rolls really bad. A 2.
Good.
Whoa!
Oh, baby!
Here we go.
All right.
Here we go.
I got 6 points of damage.
Wow. That's pretty good for a cantrip. Okay. You guys are slowly but surely whittling it down. Next up, though, is Moss. You're standing there. You just saw the bowl kind of run the opposite direction of where you're at.
Yeah, so what's how far away is the bowl from me right now?
The bowl would be about 60 feet
Okay.
as well.
So
It's kind of like
with
you
it-
guys were triangle away.
60 feet. I think that's within range. Let me just check. It should be within range for a small crossbow, right?
Yeah. It might be a disadvantage. I think 30 feet maybe.
No, light crossbow is 80 feet.
8 feet?
There you go.
Okay, there you go.
I'm just gonna shoot
So
it.
this crossbow with the sun is a hand crossbow, just so you know. No,
Oh yeah, let me check. Hand crossbow.
I think it's 60, so I think you should be good.
No, it is 30. Okay. Great. It is 30. Well, I'll move 30 feet up, or Philip will. And then I'll shoot the bull.
Okay. As you shoot, it's a +2 weapon.
Yep.
Just so you know.
Oh, this is weird. Does a 17 hit?
That will miss. As you shoot it, and the beam of radiant light hits the metal and reflects off, shooting off, streaking into the air.
Okay, well, yeah, that's Moss's turn. Well, I guess Philip would then use the dash action to finish his movement and move back.
Okay. Awesome.
Yep.
We'll talk about how we want to run Philip for if he's an independent mount or not. But we'll do that out of this combat. We'll figure that out. But I'll let you do it this time.
Let's just have Philip. We'll have Philip just use his 10 feet of movement to head back. So like 30 feet forward, 10 feet back.
Yeah, sounds good.
Okay. We'll keep him the same as me. No.
Okay. Next up, Adelaide. You have 5 hit points. You're still really close to that bull. What would you like to do with your action?
Ooh, how far away is he?
He is about only 30 feet away from you.
Okay, I've got a question real quick. This is just how do I play D&D?
Yeah.
So the spell attack bonus is not for hitting.
So
It's for attacking or hitting, but not damage.
No.
So if I cast something that will hit regardless, they just need to make a saving throw. That's
a saving throw, not a thing. So like for the Sacred Flame, you would not add that. That's nothing to do with it.
I can assume I can. Adelaide's just gonna look at the bull, like probably upside down, however she's being carried, angrily at it, and then pull out her crossbow again and shoot the bull again.
Okay. Shoot it.
Okay. It doesn't hit.
Okay.
Just like.
It goes wild. It's not even close, but you are definitely not happy with it.
Yeah.
Ren.
Yes.
It's your turn.
I think I'm ready to shoot this guy.
As you kind of have Barren helping you kind of adjust the ballista to get quite in the right position. Roll your attack with advantage.
Okay.
Just
and what am I adding to this?
Roll. I'll let you add your proficiency and your wisdom modifier.
Oh. And then I do get +2 for ranged weapons. Can I add that too?
Yes.
Aha.
It is a ranged weapon.
It's a good choice that we gave it to him.
Okay, 23.
Its armor class, just so you know, is 19. You hit it. As you kind of get right lined up, and a bright bonfire lights underneath it, giving you like, right on target. As you, and the creaking old wood kind of shoots the old one, straining itself. You see the ballista bolt as the rope kind of starts unraveling really quickly. It's right into the side of this bull. For damage, I would like you to roll 5d10 plus 10.
What?
Wow.
What is
a
this?
siege weapon.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was like, wait, what?
Okay, keep track. 11. 2.
Okay.
So 13.
8. 20.
20.
21.
21.
13 plus 8. And then plus 10. 31.
31.
2 of those 10s were a 1, which is dumb. But 31. It is.
As you land this right into the side, it grinds between the sheets of metal, tearing, but it holds true. The bowl staggers, goes down to like one knee, and gets back up. It is not dead.
Oh my goodness. Gracious.
But does it look like the bolt is like lodged in there?
It does.
That's good. A good sign.
Bring it back!
That'd be a horrible fight.
Reel 'em in, boys.
All right. Kira's turn. He's just living life over there. He's not ranged. He's melee. He doesn't want to get close to that thing. So he's just going to take it
Yeah.
Next up is Lannister. He sees that, like, right as soon as you guys hit it, like, I feel like everyone on top of the ballista goes, yeah! Kind of like cheers. Like, yeah! And then you're like, oh, wait. We're still on top of the thing that it's tied to.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to use his action to dash out of it. He will be able to get 20 feet away from it as he is running.
Mm-hmm.
The next turn is the bull's turn. This one will also have 35 hit points to see if it gets knocked over. Gwen, Barren, and Moss, you are all still... No, Moss, you are not at the top anymore. You are down
No,
at the bottom.
I'm not.
You're good. He will charge the tower. He's 60 feet away, so he can be able to make it and use his dash attack. The hit. Let's see how much damage he does. Gosh, I keep rolling super high on my d12.
That's good. That's what we wanted, right? That's what we wanted, right?
Maybe not to like knock it over next turn or something,
Yeah.
so we don't have to
Be on it.
So the first attack did 26 points of damage.
Oh. Pretty close.
First roll, little bit of extra damage that he gets. He rolled a 1 on the first damage roll. And a 10. It slowly tilts. I will allow this turn to roll because it's kind of more coming at an angle this way. I'll roll. Actually, no. You guys want it to go off the cliff, so I'll allow it to go off the cliff. I don't want to be mean this time. As it starts tilting, pulling the ballista with the rope tied to it off the edge. I would like Ren and Barren to do dexterity saving throws as you will need to jump without a prepared action.
$21.
What was the DC?
What'd you roll?
13.
13. Same DC, 12.
Gods be praised.
As you guys just barely land in the dirt, you do jump off a 30-foot high thing, so you will take fall damage. You both take 14 points of damage as you fall.
Yeah, 30 feet's actually like a lot.
That's a far fall.
Yeah.
Powerful. I'm pretty hurt, but I'm alright.
Yeah, I have 4 hit points left, and I was at max.
You land prone on the ground as the building falls off the edge, and you see the bull turn towards you both, pats the ground, and right about as soon as it's about to lunge forward, it gets and yanked back as it starts getting dragged backwards, and it loses its grip. As
strong rope.
Rope. It is a strong rope. It's cool, okay. as the bull is yanked. I'll say what happens is it's more like just the sheer pull force.
Like,
It may rip, but it literally launches the bull back as it flies off the cliff. And the last thing that you guys hear is the scraping of metal and then a giant underneath. And you have defeated the bull.
Woo! Go team!
Job, guys.
And that's where we're going to leave this episode.
Nice. Success, friends. Success.
Way to go. Surprised we killed. That means we level up, right?
Funny. Guys, we're doing milestone.
Yeah, I'm just.
Oh, you know when you're level up.
Yeah, look at that milestone. We bonded as a team as we slaughtered a mechanical bull. It was mechanical, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like that's a huge milestone. It's like traumatic events is what make relationships work. Right?
Yeah. Something like that. We'll see what happens. You guys will not level up. All right. Good job, guys. That was awesome. Good thinking.
Go team.
Now the question is how you guys are going to get across this chasm.
I mean, Pinky can still fly.
Yeah, I'm just gonna cast levitate and levitate across.
Yeah, you guys can just go ahead. We'll
It's like, I'm taking a
We'll just wait.
I just go lay down.
Yeah. I vote we go back inside the tunnel and rest up.
Next
Or-
time.
On the dungeon house.
Dungeon.
Oh, I gotta go.
Dungeon.
Dungeon house.
Thank you so much for watching.
Dungeon.
I
Please like and subscribe.
thought my kid was gonna kill the stream. Is the stream still going?